Welcome back everybody to Foundation. Today we're building a thriving medieval city on hill with a grand castle standing proudly at its heart. So let's jump into it and bring this vision to life. So the idea is to place the castle on a more elevated location, and right over here we can see this is a pretty good location, a nice elevated spot which we can use then this centerpiece over here as the castle, or for the castle, and then around it we can place the city. And this is a really good starting location. We've got plenty of trees and other resources, and then we've got this body of water over here. We can maybe consider placing the monastery on the island here because it's not too far from the city, so it will actually be practical to have a monastery on this side, and then obviously with the castle being over here. And I'm going to just open up this territory and let's just see. I'm gonna start maybe on this side. We can make this our starting location. So from here I'm going to just build a builder's workshop, and we can assign it with 3 workers. From here we can look at adding the lumber camp. We've got the stone also not too far from here, so we can just place all of this together. Right, and then I'm going to just also place the gathering hut. We actually don't have that many berries in the direct vicinity, unless I open up that territory right next to us. But let me just first place this. Right, and then we can see what territory would be the best to open up next. So yeah, this is a pretty big territory. I think I might be opening up this one. Yeah, so let's do that. We're going to open up that one, and I'm going to assign 3 workers here to do the wood cutting, and we can just color all of this in. So here with the village center, I'm going to place myself a well. We're going to have the markets not too far from this location. And I'm going to also look at already opening up my storage. So we're going to just go ahead and pay for that. I'm going to maybe wait with the fishing because we're not really going to use that now. But yeah, let's just open up the storage, and I can place my granary while we wait to accumulate some planks. I need to first obviously build myself a sawmill also. Let's do 3 workers, and then I'm going to just add 1 miner over here. We've already got some villagers coming in. And let's just see, for the granary, I'm going to go ahead and place it right over here. I'm probably going to move a lot of the structures very soon in any case. But I've got to now just kind of like randomly place all the stuff more or less in the area that I want my actual city. You know, I sometimes wish that we can open up more than 2 territories to start with. Well, we can actually do that, but you know, not having to pay that much gold. So once I've unlocked this territory over here, then I'm going to zone out the castle area. So I'm going to actually maybe already do that. Let's just make it nice and big. So this is all going to be part of the castle territory. Yeah, I want to make it relatively big, and I want to make it in a circle because the city is going to go right around it. Yeah, there we go. So this will be my forbidden zone that I'm going to use for the castle. In this way I can ensure nobody messes with this area, and it also kind of like gives me a little bit of a blueprint of where I want to place it. And yeah, let's just see, to build the sawmill I'm gonna just put everything here together. We will move, as I say, the structures on a later stage, but for now I'm gonna just kind of like place it all together. And then we can go ahead and mark out the residential area on this side. Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and color this area in right over here. Let's maybe go with a circle formation. Here we go. Alright, going to just fast forward this. Let's maybe add one more miner. Okay, I can see they're already starting to set up the houses. Now I'm thinking of just removing this iron deposit over here. Resource removal. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit in the way. So I'm going to just say, just remove that. Yeah. I suppose we can add our 3 miners. We do need that extra stone. So I'm going to just assign all of the people just to work here between basically the stone cutter, the lumber camp, and the gathering hut. So yeah, I'm going to just let them work for a little bit, generate some extra resources, and then we can set up the granary and the sawmill. Here's another 2 people coming in. Okay, good. Okay, that's going to really help. I think then what I'll do is I'll take away one of the workers here by the stone cutting camp. And then I've got 3 available workers. So then from there, I'll maybe assign 2 at the sawmill. And we can assign 1 worker here at the granary. And we're going to just tell them to drop off the berries. Let's maybe move the builder's workshop. Yeah, I think I want to just move this maybe down. There we go. And then we can set up one of our market stalls. We can set up right over here. Kind of like keep it close to the village center. And I'm going to do the same as I normally do. So the red tent is basically, the red tent is what I'm going to use for the food. The blue ones is what I'm going to use for the common wares, and then the green market tent is for the luxury items. So let's just place that market stall also up there. So our happiness should be going up quite a bit now because we've got the water. We're going to have the food supply soon, and then they're getting now all the houses set up. So yeah, we're going to systematically just see the happiness go up. Right, so now from here we can add our carpenters. So I'm going to take away one of the miners, and let's just add 2 carpenters to work here in the sawmill. So I've accumulated quite a decent amount of planks. I think I'm going to maybe just unassign one of the carpenters, because now we need just the plain wood. So from here, let's just see, we can place the warehouse. I'm going to just turn this maybe around like so. Going to leave a little bit of space right next to the granary because I want to add an extension there. So yeah, and then my storehouse or the warehouse I'm going to place right over here, just like that. We've got enough stone and plank now to set up the warehouse, so that's good. And I've already got to work it here at the village market. We're just still finishing here with the tent. And I want to just quickly go up here. So I've also unlocked the castle blueprint for the basic wooden castle. We're going to open up the new territory very soon. So then I want to start just placing a few basic structures. I'm going to pretty much destroy or change all of the structure. And once we unlock with the splendor all these other pieces. But I want to set up my manor house also, because when we've got the manor house set up, we're going to get 100 extra gold, which is going to help us just to open up another territory. I'm going to use that extra gold to open up a third territory. So let's see here. The Great Hall, yes. So where to put the Great Hall? You know what? I want to keep it not too far from, let's call it the village center or the city center. We're probably going to have 2 or 3 village centers. So we're going to have one over here, and then obviously we've got the castle in the middle, and then I'll probably have another one here and maybe another one over here. We're going to maybe split it in 3. But this is going to be one of our village centers. So I'm going to go ahead and place my great hall right over here. Okay, I think we've got almost everything that we need. Yeah, I'm going to just build a very basic structure. We're going to extend it and expand it on a later stage, but I want to just set up the great hall now. Let's see, we do need this, the visitor location. That's the last one. Okay, so now everything's in place. So once we've got this structure up, we're going to get a messenger from the king that's going to give us that extra 100 gold. So let's just say build, and I think we can already go ahead and just open up another territory. So I'm going to open up this territory. There we go. This is perfect. Now we've got this whole area open, and I can now exactly draw out where I want to place my castle. So I'm going to just make sure that it's a nice round area, not too big, also not too small, because we want to really have all the bells and whistles for this castle. So yeah, I think this is going to do the trick. So I'm going to then do a very basic fencing around this area, and just to make sure that nobody builds or walks through that area, I'm going to fence it out, and then we can place our castle. Let's just assign, we've got 2 available workers. I'm going to just assign 1 transporter, and we can do this, all our basic stuff. Wood. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna probably have to build another warehouse, but I'm gonna keep it like that for now. We're going to run out of cloth soon in any case, so yeah, let's just leave it like that for now. I can change my village status over here. So we are now a hamlet, and I can change myself to a lord. Confirm and save. There we go. And here's another villager that came in. Let's just see what we need. Okay, so we do need additional housing. They're still building there. And then we need the services and the refined food. So I'm going to go ahead and place a small chapel somewhere. So let's see where we can place that. We're going to have a very small chapel somewhere. Just want to do this. There we go. We can just see where all the stuff is drawn. Yeah, so the chapel, I'm going to maybe go ahead and place the chapel right over here. And then we are going to need a tower. Major tower. Yes, we're going to just build a minor tower. Extend it a little bit up. And then we need the door. Just want to see what would be better. Yeah, let's just do the humble gate. I'm going to raise the roof a little bit, so that we've got a capacity for 30 people at least. There we go. Okay, so it's going to take quite a while to get this church done, because you can see there that we require 23 wood, 5 tools and 17 planks. So yeah, we are a little bit short on resources. I'm thinking of just building myself another lumber camp. So I'm going to maybe go ahead and just do that. Let's add ourselves another lumber camp over here, and then we can also look at adding a forager, or a forester rather, and then they can just replant these trees. Now, as I've mentioned before, all of this is going to move on a later stage, but we want to keep it kind of close to where all our storage is. There we go. We got that extra 100 gold. Perfect. and another 2 workers. So that's perfect timing. We can actually maybe might want to assign 2 workers here as transporters, maybe for the warehouse. We've only got berries at this stage, so I don't think it's really going to make that big of a difference having 2 transporters there. And we can look at adding another carpenter. And then the last 2 people that I've got available, I'm going to then just assign here to the lumber camp. Let's just prioritize that. Alrighty, so we've got the chapel up. I'm going to have to just assign 1 worker here now to work as a priest. So let's just see. I'll maybe take away just for now 1 of the woodcutters, and then we can assign them here to work at the little chapel. Here we go. Okay, so we've got a worker now there. Now the next thing I want to do is I want to set up my tax office. So I'm going to create a sub building over here. Just do a small structure. We're only going to do 1 tax collector, just for now. Okay, so we do need light fortification. So if we've got a tower, that will be considered as light fortification. So let's maybe just make the tax office to be an actual tower. I can always extend it on a later stage to maybe have a capacity for 2 tax collectors here, but I'm going to just extend a tower like that. It doesn't require too many resources. And let's just say build. And then once we've got a tax collector, we can then set our taxes, and it will just kind of counterweigh our bank balance a little bit. Currently we're in a -2. And let's just see, I want to purchase some more technology over here. So I'm going to look at just buying the village fence, because we're going to now use the fencing just to mark out the castle area. And then I also need to unlock the fishing. Yeah, let's just go for that. Because with the fishing, we can also trade with a few people. Let's just go here to the trade routes. So let's see, Northbury is going to be the first one that we're going to unlock. We need 20 planks for that. And we've got that. I'm going to just go ahead and open it up so that we can get going with the trading right away. So we can sell our planks to Northbury. And let's see, we're going to also be able to sell the meat, which is great, because we will have a lot of hunting spots that we're going to use. And then we're going to definitely open up Castle Harbour as a trading partner probably next. Maybe first Trotbury and then Castle Harbour. So with Trotbury, we can sell fish to them. So you see, it's going to be a good idea to get the fish set up. There we've got now 3 extra workers. So when the tower is up here for the tax collector, I'm going to assign 1 of these guys to then just work there. And let's just see, what is this? Oh, okay, we've got a 10 additional tools over there. And let's assign 1 additional woodcutter. Okay, so the wood is looking pretty good. I'm happy with that. And we've got our 3 gatherers. Let's just see all the berries. Yeah, there's plenty of berries to go around. Okay, I'm quite happy with that. So seeing that our wood is so good, maybe we can start with the fencing. Yeah, let's just do a very basic fence. Oh, I'm gonna have to change this a little bit. Kind of overlap here with the warehouse. So now we can place the fencing, and I'm gonna just go for this wooden fence. Let's just do this. Now this is gonna be a lot of resources. But yeah, I'm gonna just go through with it, because this is just gonna help me when I start with the design of the castle. There we go, perfect. Okay, 74 wood. That's pretty wild, but let's go for it. And once the fencing is done, I'm going to open up a little space here in the fence, and then we can start building the pieces for the castle. But I'm going to only do the main structure. So this is basically the castle keep that I'm going to build. And then we're going to do what I normally do. I'm going to just maybe let's build a few bushes to build up the splendor. I will do proper decoration on a later stage, but I want to unlock the splendor over here so that we can get access to the nicer castle pieces. And once we've got all those nice castle pieces, then I can do a proper layout for the castle. Right, so we can now assign our tax collector. Boom, there we go. And we're getting some labor influence, and we do need some additional splendor before we can unlock all of these other things. We'll get to that soon. Okay, but let's just maybe start with our taxes over here. So we can do a little bit of taxing. We're gonna get 32 coin per month, and now we can also set up our trade. Let's just see. The only thing that we can really trade at this stage is our planks. That's the only thing that people really want. So let's go. Where's my resources? There we go. Okay, so for the planks, I'm gonna say sell, and let's just say sell anything over 30 maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna just say sell over 30. See, they are doing very well with the fencing. They're progressing nicely. And I suppose we can add a few extra residential areas over here. We do lack some housing still. Now I don't want to come too far out, because we're gonna build around here. What we can do is we can maybe clear out the wood cutting zone over here. And I'm gonna move all the wood cutting structures. I'm gonna move further up, more here towards the right side. And then we can add actually a couple of houses on this side. So just basically extending the town, and we're going to do bit by bit, bring it all the way around. Now sawmill I've moved now here, and I've just opened up a little bit of more space here for extra houses, and I also left a small space over here, as you can see, where we're going to use this now to build a castle. So I can now take away this forbidden zone. Right, so we're going to just remove all of this, make sure everything's gone. Here we go. I've got the fencing around, so they're not going to try and walk through here. And let's just go ahead and build our castle keep. I'm going to go ahead and place it right over here. And we're going to need a few extra things, so we need a door. And I'm going to just do it like that. And then we also need a training dummy. A very simple straw training dummy we can place right over here. There we go. So that's going to require 33 planks and 4 tools. We've got enough of everything. I did want to start with the trading. But yeah, we're going to just go ahead and build the castle keep now. Because if we can get a few soldiers, we can send them on expeditions, and they can also help make us some extra money and get some loot for us. So I think it's a good idea to get that going. And then obviously to place the kingdom splendor there and open up all those other technologies. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to open this territory over here. Now when I zoom in, you'll see there is a small fishing spot. I think it's just within range. I'm really hoping so. Within this territory, it does look like it. So I'm going to open up this territory, and then we can build ourselves a fishing hut, maybe more towards this side, but they can catch the fish right over there. I think so. And then what we're going to do is after this territory is opened up, we can use the levy. Let's just see. I think we do. Yeah, there we go. So we can then do a levy if we're really out of gold. But I'm going to just leave it like that for now. And we've got the fishing unlocked. Okay, so let's see here. So the fisherman's hut. I'll see if I can maybe place it closer to the fishing spot. Yeah, I think we should be able to get it relatively close. There we go. I really hope it's in range within our territory. But let's just place it and see what happens. Okay, then we can color this area in also as a residential area. I'm gonna maybe just do a kind of big square over here. Just like that. Okay, the sawmill I know is going to make the residents here a little bit upset. It's going to take some of the beautification away from the house. But we'll move the sawmill soon enough once we've got that extra territory unlocked. So let's just place it like that. Gonna maybe draw it a little bit backwards. There we go. That's it. So now we're gonna get those extra houses and let's just see. So everything is looking pretty good. We do get a little bit of a unhappiness, a -5 deduction, a debuff on our happiness for the taxes, and then we still need the refined foods. So for the refined foods, we can unlock that already, the butchering. I think we need to get going with that. So let's maybe do the levy. It has to be done. Okay, we're gonna get 81 gold from that. Oh, it's not really a lot. Okay, never mind that. Let's maybe build up our resources, just trading fish and also the planks maybe with our neighbors. Well, we can only trade the planks at this stage, but we'll be soon able to trade the fish as well. I'm gonna add another transport here. Okay, we've still got 3 available workers. So one of them we can obviously assign to the fisherman's hut. There we go. Okay, now I'm hoping this is gonna work. We're gonna see now. There's 1 extra villager, looks like it. Only 1, yeah. Okay, cool. They actually give us some spears. That's quite nice. And I can see here now the fisherman. Yeah, he's fishing there. That is perfect. So now we can open up another space here in the granary for the fish. And let's just see here. So once we've got the trade open here for Trotberry, we just need a little bit of extra labor influence. We've already got 1 labor splendor, but I need to push that up a little bit more. Okay, so let's just see. We're going to add a company. Yep. Castle Company 1. And we'll just wait until we get a few extra villagers. Maybe... yeah, maybe for now, let's assign 2 of them as guardsmen. Very well. Okay, we get a little bit of a happiness boost there. I want to add some decorations here to this market stall. So I'm going to just make a little banner over here, or a board. It's just going to give us that little bit of extra labor splendor. Okay, and let's see what we can add here to the Great Hall. We can do the weather vane. So I'm going to just maybe put it up right over there. There you can actually see my first 2 soldiers, and they're training over there, fighting the little straw man. hurting their fists while they do it. So funny. Look at that. They've got a long way to go. There's a little courier that arrived, so let's just see what they're saying. Earning influence. Oh, okay, we can get some labor splendor. Influenced by your best builder. Okay, I'm gonna just go for this. There's a 90% chance of success, so let's do this. There we go. Okay, so we've got that labor splendor. This is great now because we can open up that trade route to Trotbury, I believe. There we go. Fantastic. So we've got the trade route open now, and now from here we can actually sell some fish as well. So this is really great for us just to start making some money. And let's maybe also sell the fish just up to 30. We'll make sure that there's at least 30 fish in our storage. And here we've got another 3 villagers moving in. We've got that extra housing, so that is helping. And I've moved the sawmill now again further down, and I've also changed my wood cutting zone and the tree planting zone. I've just moved all of that down, and we can now just extend the houses here. So let's do this. I'm gonna bring the block out a little bit, just to open up that space for more houses. There we go. Okay, so now I think we've got enough space for all of the people. Just see housing. Okay, yeah, it's not too bad. We need the barracks housing. We need that for the soldiers. Let's just see here. Add sub-building barracks. Okay, there we go. So let's do the barracks. Rustic wooden quarters. Yeah, why not? Let's just do it like that. Build. There we go. Not gonna do anything too fancy. We've got a whole bunch of extra houses now. I just want to see if we want to impose the levy. Oh, we're getting only 78 gold now because I've sent all my villagers to fully staff the keep over here. So we've got the 5 guardsmen, and I think when I took them out now, that actually caused our levy amount to be a little bit less. Let's just see what this person is saying over here. The fishermen are thankful for the blueprint as a bridge will help bring their community to the forefront. As thanks, they would like to trade a fair number of fish for some of your stone. Okay, so they want stone and then they're going to give me fish. I think I'm going to go for it. Yeah, why not? Let's go for it. Confirm. We can do with that extra fish because we can trade that. There's another 4 villagers. I don't see any traders coming. Hopefully they'll come soon. And so the next trading area that I'm going to open up will probably be Castle Harbour, because I've got my keep set up here, and I want to add maybe a few things just to get some kingdom splendor. So let's see what we can do over here. A spear rack. Okay, I suppose we can build a little spear rack. And a crude flag. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so this will give us 4 extra splendor. That's quite decent. And this is some pieces we can add to the castle. Just want to see how much resources this takes. Okay, it's not too bad. I suppose we can maybe add one. There we go. just to give us that extra splendor so that we can accumulate that kingdom influence. I'm gonna now just go for this. I'm going to impose this levy. Let's do that. Okay, and then from there we can then unlock the technology here for the butchering. And let's just see if we do the hunting zones. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is great. We've got a lot of hunting zones. So meat will definitely be a thing. Let's just color in all of this territory over here. So for now we're going to just use this little space as our hunting zone. Maybe let's just bring it up and around. And my hunting cabins, we can place it more or less over here, I would say. It's only costing me 10 gold, so that's fine. And then for the butchery, also 10 gold. Okay, that's not too bad. So we can set these two up. I'm gonna maybe just place it here for now. And then we can open up another space here in the granary for the meat. And then maybe also for the actual boars. We've got 5 available workers. So 2 of them are going to be assigned as hunters, and then maybe another 2 as the butchers. Yeah. Let's just see here. I want to add another market stall, and the second market stall I'm going to use for the refined foods. Let's maybe add 1 more transporter. There we go. So currently the overall happiness is pretty good. We've got a minus 24% debuff for the levy. But yeah, I think if we've got the refined food going, then that's going to boost it up quickly again. And we should get a little bit of extra tax also from that. Okay, so we've got the trader here from Northbury. They're obviously just trading the planks. Oh yeah. Okay, so they want wood for the elders. And I've got plenty of wood. So I can definitely do this trade, and that's going to give me 75 gold. Fantastic. Okay, so that sets us up really nicely. Let's see what we can do next over here. So I'll probably maybe look at doing the tooling. Going to take a little bit of a different approach. Let's get the tooling going. Ooh, and I should have done this maybe. The extended village edict. Okay, that will be my next one. But we've got some iron deposits right over here, so I think we can get going with that. So I'm going to place my iron mining camp right over here. And we can then just go ahead and also place another warehouse. We're definitely going to need that. Right, so let's see here. So the first thing we need is the iron mining camp, and then we also need a charcoal hut. So the charcoal hut, I'm going to go ahead and place right over there. And then the last part, actually we need another 2 parts. Iron smelter. I'm going to just kind of place them all together here at the bottom. But we'll just have to accumulate our gold first again. So I've only got the charcoal hut and the iron mining camp up now. And you can see here the iron smelter and the blacksmith, they both cost me another 50 gold. So that's quite expensive. Yeah, I should have gone for the edict rather. But that's okay, we're going to get there soon. We're going to have the meat that we're also going to sell. And we've got so much fish at this stage. There we go. there's the trader from Trotbury. So I know they can only buy a certain amount of fish. Let's just see here. Trotbury. There we go. Yeah. So you can see they can only do a maximum of 25 until we level up this trade route. But that's okay. We're going to get 25 gold from this trader then. Okay, so for this market, we're going to do meat. Right, so I've got my 2 butchers now, 2 hunters. Okay, great. So we're going to start producing that meat. And let's just see, we want to now sell the meat. We're going to get really good money for this. And I'll just tell them to sell the meat if we've got over 30 also. We've currently got 36 residents, so I've got to like maybe also let it slide a little bit further up as our residents increase. But for now I'm going to just maybe say sell it when it's over 30. I've got to also kind of determine where I want to do my city border, so I don't want to bring it too far out, otherwise the city is going to just become too big and hard to manage. And it's going to have a similar shape of the monastic city that I've got, but obviously having the castle then as the featuring piece in the middle instead of the monastery. So yeah, but we'll see how we're going to do that still. I'm going to still decide on where I want to place my boundary. I would say maybe just below where the manor is. I'm going to do my boundary round like that and just bring it all the way around. So let's see. Oh yes. Okay, so they're supplying us with some extra tools. And we just need to build up our reserves then to 200. And then we have to pay them back whenever we can. Okay, so thank you. That is very generous. Yes. Good. Okay, so we've got those tools. And let's maybe see. I've only got 1 available worker. So I'm going to assign them maybe just as a transporter. So we're going to place the raw iron, the coal, and the smelted iron, and then also the actual tools we can place in this warehouse. So that's currently pretty much all the goods that we are using. Now I just want to see here with our army. Now before I can send my soldiers out on a mission, I have to supply them with an armory. So let's just look at where we can place the armory. I'm going to maybe just go ahead and place it right over here, right across from where the keep is. We're going to chop and change all of this on a later stage. It's only 10 gold, 10 stone, 15 planks. Okay, so that's fine. We can say build that, and we're going to probably have to assign 1 villager to work there. And then they can place the spears in this armory. And then from there, I think we can equip all of our soldiers with the spears, and then we can start sending them out on expeditions. And then we can get some extra gold and a few other pieces of loot that we can get from those expeditions. When you start out, you don't really get a lot, but as soon as your villagers or your soldiers become stronger, you can get the more advanced expeditions that you can send them out to, and you can send more than 1 company out when you've got more soldiers. So it can become a very lucrative business, just using your soldiers to do quests for the king basically. So I just want to look at where we can add some more residential structures, right? So we can probably bring it down a little bit further. Maybe just like so. Okay, so that's pretty much as wide as I want to make this. I'm not going to make it any wider. And then we can extend it more towards the back. Just maybe get a few extra houses in here. There we go. That's it. Right, so there's some villagers coming. And I'm gonna just assign one of them as an armorer. And we're gonna place the spears in there. There we go. Got the trader here from Northbury again. So you can see the people are much happier because we're supplying them now with everything that they need. And let's just see if we go here to the army. We still need to assign the weapons. How are we going to do that? Yeah, they've got the spear. So I'm just going to assign their weapons quickly. I think they just need to get it there from the armorer. Okay, so it took some time for them to equip the spears, but they've got it now. I was thinking there's something wrong. Okay, but let's see if we can maybe send them now on an expedition. Here we go. Okay, success probability is fair. So I suppose we can send them out. Deploy company. Yeah, I mean, it says fair. So let's go for it. Let's see if this mission is going to be a success. I've got that trader again from Trotbury. They just bought all the fish that they could. And our gold is literally now just exactly the amount almost that he purchased. Improving trade with Trotbury. Okay. So from here we can now improve the trade. I just need to see, I can't remember. I think we need tools actually to improve the trade with Trotbury. I will see to it. Let's just see. Just want to go to the trade route quickly. Oh, it's actually. I have to go here. There we go. So yeah, so for the Trotbury trade route we need 50 tools. My goodness. Yeah, so it's quite expensive to upgrade that trade route. I want to get the villagers going here with the iron mining camp, but I've only got one available. See, is there one? Oh, 3 extra people. Okay, great. So we can assign maybe 2 at the iron mining camp and then 2 at the charcoal hut. So the levy mandate, the debuff has almost expired, so then we can maybe impose another one just to quickly accumulate that gold. And then I want to unlock that technology here for the edict, the extended edict, because that's going to help us tremendously. We're going to get better prices on our trades also. So okay, so 2 miners we will assign there, and then we can do 2 charcoal burners. So let's just do this quickly. Let's impose another levy mandate. And we're going to get 111 gold from that. So now we can open up that extended village edict. And let's just see. So I'm going to look specifically for the one that we can improve the trade on. Yeah, this is the one. Trade quantity bonus of 80% from the village with clergy kingdom. Trade price bonus of minus 20%. Oh, okay, so they do trade more, but they're going to give us less in price. Refund 50% of the tools after construction. Upkeep. Okay. Okay, what shall we do? Now I'm gonna maybe go for this one first. Refund 50% of the tools. Okay, because the tools are quite expensive, so if we can do that refund, we're going to already save a lot of money just through that. And then we can then use our labor splendor to open up one of the privileges. So let's maybe do that. I'm going to build, we need to get some decorations opened up, so let's see, that's going to cost us 50. It's quite expensive. Let's just maybe do a few alternatives over here just to build up that splendor. Going to also add a little board. We can do that. Just say apply changes. I'm going to maybe add another weather vane on the tax office. There we go. That's it. Okay, so that gives us another 3 splendor. And when I've got that extra gold, I'm going to have to then open up the decorations, the tier 2 decorations. And then in that way, then we can build maybe some shrubs just to get that labor splendor open. So I got quite a bit of extra gold now from a trade that I did with Northbury. They bought the planks as well as my meat. And I can see my castle company has come back and they've also received 40 gold, it seems. I don't see it yet. I think they've got to be back into the actual keep before that will reflect within my treasury. But once that money reflects, then I'm going to open up the decorations and then I can just maybe add a few shrubs to get that splendor up. We don't need that much splendor still. I'm going to need another 12 splendor, so we need to build maybe thinking another 12 splendor. So we're going to have to basically build 12 shrubs because I think we only get 1 splendor per shrub. Okay, there we got some gold now from the fish. Just want to see where's our castle company. There they come. Okay, great. So we're going to get that money now. So let's do this. Let's open up the decorations. And we're going to just do this. Going to get that extra splendor. There we go. Okay, that's only going to cost me 40 gold, so that's not too bad. Let's do that. We've got a labor tier 2 now reached. So now this is great because now we can unlock this labor privilege, and then from here we can also build ourselves a bailiff, or we can build the village fortification. Now those are definitely going to be my 2 first priorities. I just want to see how much labor splendor or influence I've got. I've got 15, so we might as well just unlock both of those. And then we can also unlock the treasury. So this will extend our treasury, of course. We'll continue on my own. We'll continue on my own. Okay. Mineral deposits were discovered. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I must say, this is not too far from our actual city. We can eventually maybe send some workers to get some of the minerals over here. Hopefully we get something valuable like gold or marble. Yeah, I think that would be really great. I don't really want iron. I mean, we've got a few iron mining spots all around. So let's see, here comes the company. So they were successful. And it looks like, yeah, I think the one guy is injured. Yeah, we've got one guy injured. You can see he's holding his side. So let's just see when they get back. Did I get that money? Oh, maybe they already paid it in. Okay, so let's just see here. Army. Oh no, they all seem to be still fine. Oh, the combatant is wounded. There we go. That guy is wounded. Okay. Right, so we'll maybe just wait a little while before we send them out again. Rank 0. Okay, so let's leave them there for now. Okay, so let's add this privilege. Merchant League, trade price bonus of 10%. Yes, definitely the first one I'm going to go to. And now we can also go ahead and add ourselves the Bailiff office. I'm going to maybe just go ahead and do like a little extension over here like so. Doesn't have to be a big structure. We only need one bailiff. Okay, just say build. There we go. Our kingdom influence is building up. Once I get to 15, then I'm going to open up the trade route to, let's see, a castle harbor. Now see, castle harbor, they are willing to buy the coal from me as well. So I'm going to then look at selling coal and then obviously planks. Maybe I can sell some of my spears as well. I mean, we've got plenty, but it does look like they consume the spears over time, so maybe we must not. I thought they were fighting like with the same spear all the time, but it looks like they do consume the spears. Actually no, I use the spear for the weapon rack. Yeah, that's right, I used it for the weapon rack. Okay, so maybe I can sell 10 of the spears because we get really good money for that. Let's see, a 5 coin. So if I'm in financial crisis, I can maybe sell some of my spears. And we're going to have a regional fair here. People seem to be relatively happy already, so that is good. So we can have the fair, and if it ends on a high note, then we do get that extra labor influence. Okay, so let's see here. We're going to add ourselves a bailiff. We've got 3 available people that we can assign as the bailiff. Happiness is less impacted. Job learning speed is increased. Now this is quite a tricky one. I think the happiness is a better one because we're going to impose probably a couple of levies still, and that will negatively affect our happiness. So if we can get that minus 10% affect the affected happiness, if we can get that down, I think this is going to help us, because also it's going to be better with the taxes. We're not going to be so badly affected with taxes. So now the people are happy that we've got the bailiff. That actually gave us a 10% happiness boost. So the fair, it should be a success at the end of the day. Got some more villagers coming in. So now what I want to do is I want to start setting up my fortifications. Okay, so I'm going to make this a patrolling zone. And then we're going to have to look at adding ourselves a tower here somewhere. So let's see, gonna go there, manor house, watch post. So I like to do this. I like to build these towers. They are pretty good looking, and they do give us fortification, and this is nice as a watch post for all the patrolling people. Let's just accept them. Yeah, so I'm gonna make the tower this height. Keep it like this. Right, then at least some of these houses will be able to upgrade. So we're gonna build that watchtower. I'm only covering this area as the patrolling zone. There we go. So we should be getting plenty of housing now. Oh, my guys are going out automatically again. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they do it a couple of times. Unfortunately, this guy's still wounded. Current performance 3. Yeah, so I think they've got to do it a couple of times before you can claim the actual reward. Okay. Well, I suppose they will just have to carry on then. So my watchtower is finished now, so we can add a few people here. I don't think we need watchmen really. I think we only need the patrollers. Maybe one watchman. Extended, okay. Well, I suppose I have to do it like this. We don't have any watchtowers, but they want me to have 2 watchmen. So we'll have the 2 watchmen and the 2 patrollers. And then I think that should be sufficient to allowing some of the houses to upgrade. We do need some decorations or beautifications. So let's maybe look at that. Just adding a few of these terracotta beech trees. They're not too expensive. Well, actually they do cost 20 gold. But we can maybe assign them here in a few places. We can build a few. Let's do one there. And I'm gonna maybe just do another one here for now. There we go. Okay, so now there you can see the houses are actually upgrading. Okay, fantastic. So we're going to get that extra housing space. I can, if I want, to push the tax a little bit up. See, if I go into the next bracket, it's still within the green. So they're still not too upset with me if I push the tax up. And yeah, I think I'm going to leave it there for a little while. We still want to make sure that the happiness stays above a certain level so that we can have a successful fair. And then what I'm going to do is, obviously with the extra labor influence that we're getting, then I can unlock the tavern and the manor house village architecture we can also add. Okay, so there's a couple of trade routes. So both with Trotbury and Northbury, they want me to upgrade these trade routes. It's just very expensive, so I'm not going to do it yet. I want to build up my kingdom splendor, so let's do this. I'm going to also add the shrubs. We can do that maybe right over here. Okay, that's going to cost me 50 gold, and now our splendor's up to 15. I will push it up a little bit later again, once we've got some extra gold. And we've got plenty of coal, so let's maybe do this. Oh no, okay, never mind. I first need to open up the trade route before I can set it as a selling commodity. So the elders are looking for iron ore. Let's just see here. So they want me to accumulate 100 iron ore, and I've got currently 56. Okay, so that's quite a big climb from where we are, and they only give us 15 days to accumulate that. I think if I've got another iron mining camp, we might be able to accumulate that. I'm going to just say, let's go for the trade, and let's just then build ourselves another iron mining camp. I think if we've got another 2 workers assigned here, we might be able to do it. Okay, so the fair, we've got 2 days left on the fair. So unfortunately my happiness is too low. I've got villagers that got annoyed at the regional fair. And I see I've got a minus effect here for the rustic food. Oh, I don't have enough berries. Oh my goodness. I didn't even see that. Maybe if we change this to the fish. Maybe we can change it or swing it around in time. Hopefully. Oh, it's only 1 day left. This is not going to work. Okay, so we're going to lose our labor influence, unfortunately. Let's maybe use it before we lose it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now we're in -8 labor influence. Oh man. Okay, I shouldn't have pushed the taxes up so much. And I see my castle company, they just came back now again. Let's see what's happening over here. So we've got another soldier that's injured over here. Did I lose a soldier? What's happening here? Why is it showing 3 combatants and 1 wounded? That's a bit odd. There's supposed to be 5. Oh, it's maybe because the 1 is out of action. Okay. But you can see that we've accumulated now altogether 77 gold. So I don't know if they pay this out after a certain amount of patrols, but we'll see. That will actually help us tremendously. Okay, so we've got this iron mining camp. I'm going to assign 2 workers here. And let's see if we can accumulate that iron ore. I'm not too sure, but I think we should be able to do it. We can maybe assign another transporter, I think. That's it. Right, so I need to, let's see, I need to get my splendor, my kingdom splendor up to 75 if I want to do the stone castle wall. And I need to get my labor splendor to 150 for the city fortifications. Now I was thinking to use the castle wall on the inside wall, if I could call it like that, and then to use the city fortifications to use this on the outside wall. So for example, I can use the castle wall around the actual keep, and then the city walls we can do around this side. I think it's going to look nice because the castle walls are bigger than the city walls. It's going to also create that depth, if I could say it like that. But yeah, let's just see how that goes. We've almost got enough kingdom influence to now open up that trade route to Castle Hobo, which is great. Just want to see, we've got 9 planks available, so for my sawmill I want to maybe add some extra workers. Let's add another woodcutter, and then I'm going to build myself another sawmill. We can just go ahead and place it round about over here. Because I think the planks, it's going to be a really valuable commodity for me for some time, until I get some more expensive items that I can trade with. And we can eventually look at adding a little bridge here where we can place a monastery on this little island. Yeah, I see we got a massive debuff on the fare, minus 22% because of the bleak fare. Well, that really sucks. Okay, so we've got to wait for that debuff to go away until I can maybe impose another levy. So let's just see if we do promotions. If we do another levy, we're going to get 140 gold, so that's quite decent. Now I want to accumulate my gold, and then I want to open up all of these territories. So yeah, we've already got this one. So I just want to unlock this territory here, and yeah, it's going to be 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's only another 3 territories that I need to unlock. And then if we've got all of those territories unlocked, I can then start doing the outer wall of my city. And I want to get that going, or I want to at least set the blueprint for that wall. So then we can build on the inside of that. It just makes it easier to determine how to expand going forward. Okay, so we've got that sawmill. I'm going to just add, see, is it another 2 villages? Yeah. So let's add maybe just another 2 carpenters over here. So then we've got 5 in total. You can see there's a whole bunch of houses still upgrading on this side, which is great. I'm going to maybe just go ahead and add another patroller. And I've also assigned my workers to just clear out the forest over here so that I can see what's going on. What we can do is we can maybe just add ourselves another fisher hut. And I'm going to place this one a little bit further away. Just like that. Because this space then in the middle we can use to place the bridge on a later stage. But I think that's going to be very appropriate to then have the monastery over here. Or not delivered. Oh, okay, well, I didn't have enough ore in any case. So I was hoping that I was going to accumulate enough, but yeah, that didn't work. They gave me a very short time to fulfill that order. Usually I get like 30 to 35 or 45 days to fulfill it, but for some reason they only gave me 15 days. But it's okay. Yeah, we're going to keep those 2 iron mining camps. We're going to keep it because they mine really slow, these mining camps, compared to the actual mine that you place against the stone over here. So we might as well just keep those 2. Okay, and then we've got to just wait for more people to move in. Okay, this is great. Yeah, we've got plenty of housing now. Got another 2 villagers coming in here, so let's just see. I want to assign them obviously here to the fisher hut, and then we'll just keep the one out. It's actually 3 people coming in. Okay, good. So let's just do this. Now I want to also look at just adding myself another hunting camp or a hunter's hut. So maybe we can do that. Let's just place it like that. There we go. Yeah, so the next territory that I'm going to open up is going to be this one. And then we've got a little bit of a bigger hunting zone. Now I've got enough kingdom splendor, so I'm going to just go ahead and open up this trading route to Castle Hobbit. Now we can trade the planks as well as the coal. So let's see. Coal. There we go. So I'm going to let them keep on trading that until we've got maybe 50 left. Let's just do it like that. And let me maybe trade some of the spears. I'm going to also let them trade until we've got 30 left maybe. So we still have a generous amount of spears left, but I just want to boost my treasury a little bit. And then we can also send the Bailiff out to just do some prospecting for the mineral deposits. Hopefully we strike gold or any of the valuable minerals really. Let's just assign one hunter because I want to just check here. Castle Harbor, they pretty much buy all of the minerals. Let's see here, so they will buy gold, only the processed marble. Or actually, I don't know if you do process it. I think this is the one that you get from the actual mine. So yeah, they do all of the raw materials except for iron. So we're hoping for anything, either quartz, gold or marble, as long as it's not iron. And then we can just trade that straight to Castle Harbor. So at this stage, my whole city looks a little bit cluttered and like a mess, but we're gonna rearrange everything as we progress. Wow, this bleak fair is not going away. They're really upset about that fair. See, there we got 26 gold, so we're getting less and less from our castle company. I think because of the units that's injured. Let's see. Yeah, see the strength is a little bit down. I think that's why. Okay, so but collectively we've gathered over 100 gold. That's not bad. So we've opened up more of the research over here. Now, I would like to do this extended village edict. My population has grown now quite a bit. So we are sitting at 60 population now. So now they are actually asking for more services. So what we can do is we can just extend it here with the rustic nave. And I'm going to let it go maybe sideways. Yeah, we can do it just like this. I think this would be good. We just expand it towards the side. And yeah, that looks pretty decent. Okay, so I'm gonna just put it down like that. And I'm still waiting for a merchant to come from Castle Harbor. It takes quite long for the first one to come through after you open up the trade route. Here we go. Got another 2 villages. I'm going to maybe just add 1 more patroller, so now we've got 4 for this tower. Yeah, I've got another house upgrading over here. So this is pretty much all of the houses that upgraded. Okay, yeah, just these last 2. They're also upgrading. Okay, great. But in spite of those houses upgrading, we've still got a lot of planks. So I've got the merchant from Castle Harbor that just bought the spears. You can see that we made 70 gold from that, which is fantastic. Okay, so I'm gonna just take advantage of that and let's just build up our splendor quickly. Just in this little corner we're gonna add those shrubs. We want another 10 splendor, so we're gonna just do this. Let's say build. There we go. Alright, so that's gonna boost our kingdom influence also a little bit faster. Castle fortifications. Fortified to improve area of safety. Rustic castle, watchtower. Okay. I'm going to go for the kingdom privileges first. Yeah, let's just start with that one. And let's just see here. So, economic alliance, trade price bonus of 10% from the village with kingdom alliance allegiance. So that's obviously the one that we're going for. We're going to get that trade bonus. So we're basically only going to still sell the coal and also the planks. Those are the only ones that we are going to sell. I can maybe look at doing this one, the spearmaker's hut. Yeah, it's maybe not a bad idea to get this also going, because we've already got the iron producing and the coal. We just need the iron smelters also. Okay, it might actually work out very well for us trading with Castle Harbour. Let's just accept all of these guys, and I think our happiness is high enough now to just impose that levy. So let's do that. It has to be done. Okay, we're going to get 180 gold extra. That is perfect. So now what we can do from here, I can do the extended village edict. That's going to be my first priority. Then from here we can also look at either adding the stonemason's hut or the clothing or the farming, one of the three. Now I think the stonemason's hut is going to be our best bet, just to start off with, or the clothing, one of those two. You see, we do need cloth for the stonemason's hut. That is the problem. So that's why I'm thinking maybe I should start with the clothing first. Okay, so I'm going to do that. Let's select the clothing, and then from here I can also add another edict for myself. Upkeep of production building parts are decreased by 50%. Bulk trade. But then we get a minus 20% trade bonus. Although we've got these other buffs also on, so it will maybe only be a minus 10% of the trade price. And then this decreases the cost of every mandate. You know what, this is not a bad idea to actually go for this. Because if I do this, I'm going to tell you now why. You can see now, to open up these trade routes, it's going to, instead of 50 tools, it's going to only cost me 25 to open up the trade route to Trotbury, and to improve the trade route to Northbury is only 25 bread. I mean, so this is great. I can't remember what we require for the Castle Harbour to improve the trade route to them, but we should be able to level up that trade route soon. But I think this is a good idea that I actually selected that edict, because the quicker we can get these trade routes upgraded, the more money we will also make. See, now I've got to determine, I've got to open up another territory, and I want to use that territory then specifically for the sheep. What to do? I suppose we can open up this territory here and use it as a pasture. Because on this side I want to leave these woods for the hunting zones, to keep it as a hunting zone. So maybe if we expand it towards this side, I think this is maybe going to be better for us. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead with that. Now I just want to see if that's stone or iron. That is actually stone. Okay, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. I'm sure we're gonna find some stone. You see there's stone, and we've got stone a little bit further down also. But maybe let's keep the stone there. I'll just remove the resources around it. Let's just do this. I want to now create those pastures. So I'm gonna just let them remove all those resources there. Another 2 villages, okay. So let's add some transporters. Right, we've got all the transporters that we need. So I suppose we can add another charcoal burner. Visiting the royal court. The king took notice of a castle standing tall and proud. I wouldn't really say it's that tall. By the realm's outskirts, he intends to use it to attend his weary royal companies. The king wants you to send a royal courtier to his court so they can discuss this matter further. Okay. Alrighty. So we need to get a royal office. Let's just see. A royal courtier. Right, so I suppose this is the next thing that I need to do. Let's build this then. And I'm going to just extend it like this. Yeah, why not? Requires heavy fortification. Now what would be regarded as heavy fortification? You see, I think we need those upgraded castle structures. But this is all still out there. Rustic fortified keep. Okay, that is going to give us a heavy passive fortification. So that's the only structure that you can get here that's going to give heavy fortification. So I think the idea is to get to the 75 splendor as quickly as we can to get the proper castle pieces. Yeah, all my soldiers, they still seem to be looking good. It's just the one that's slightly wounded. And some of these militiamen, they've gone up now to rank 2. Okay, so sending them out on these patrols lets them level up quicker, definitely. And here they come back, only with 28 gold. So I don't know how many times still they have to go out. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna just maybe keep them going out on the patrols just to improve their skills. Okay, it looks like they did remove some of the trees. They're still very busy there. Let's just see. I'm gonna start building my sheep farm. I'm gonna place it more or less over here. There we go. Okay, then the weaver and the tailor, they both cost 50 gold. Yeah, that's quite pricey. So we're gonna just have to wait for the gold to accumulate before I build those other structures. It is a very slow start with foundation to get your money going first. But once you've got these edicts, let's just see here, these edicts and privileges, once you've got those opened, it does go a little bit faster. Improving trade to Castle Hobo. Okay, so let's check this out. To improve the trade, improve Castle Hobo trade. Alright, okay, so we need 13 kingdom influence to improve the trade with them. Okay, this is great because we only need another 2 kingdom influence to open up the trade or to improve it. But we do need the royal court here. That's another problem. Okay, mission success. Oh wow, we got 8 kingdom influence from that. Fantastic. We've got 2 wounded soldiers, so we can just let them recuperate before I send them onto the next expedition. So that 8 influence that I got was already added here. So I just got a trader in now that says they want to purchase 100 wood from me, which is fantastic because that's what we've got in storage. We've actually got 182, but we can only fit 100 inside of our storage, but there we go. So we can do that. And that is giving us some extra kingdom influence, which is absolutely fantastic. And we've got 150 gold from that. Now we'll continue my own. I'm going to have to change this keep to the rustic keep, or I'm going to have to boost splendor up to 75. Which I think I maybe want to do that rather. Boost my splendor up to 75 and then I can build the proper structure or the proper keep. But before we do that, let's unlock the stonemason. We need to get these polished stones going. So I just want to see, we've got only 2 cloth, you see, so we are going to need that extra cloth. Just want to see how far the sheep farm is. So once the sheep farm is up and running, I'm going to build myself a weaver's hut. I've got enough gold, so I think I can do that in any case. I can build ourselves the weaver's hut. Don't want to build it too far away from the actual sheep farm. And right next to it we can set up ourselves the tailor as well. Let's keep it like that. Okay, and let's build the tailor. There we go. Okay, so we are going to get some of those tools back once those structures are built. And then I think I should really look at just getting my tool making thing going. We don't have any storage space left here in the warehouses for the wool and also for the clothing. So I'm going to assign 2 workers and I'm going to paint a pasture. Now it's going to look a little bit sloppy. I'm going to just color in all the open space that we can find. There we go. I'll make it nice and neat on a later stage, but we'll just do that for now. I'm also going to look at moving my wood cutting, all of these structures, we're gonna have to move them away, maybe towards this side, I would say, because we are going to use this forest as the hunting zone. And then our pastures can go this side, and I think maybe more towards the north, towards this side, we can do our grain farms and all the other plantations. Maybe I would say towards this side. It's going to be easier to expand this way because there's not so much forest. So yeah, maybe gonna go that way. So it's going to take some time for the sheep to generate the wool, so that's why it's saying missing raw materials. We'll get there soon enough. I just want to see, the stonemason only costs 25 gold to place this down, so yeah, maybe we should get going with this. I'm going to put it down over here, and our levy mandate has almost expired, the debuff, so I'm going to do it maybe one more time. Discuss a levy, and we're getting almost 200 gold from that. Okay, this is great. So now what we can do, I'm going to unlock the storage improvement. That's only going to cost me 50 gold. And we can add now an extension over here. So this is just going to help us quite a bit, having this added storage space. So let's put it down over there. And I'm going to do the same for the granary. Just add that extra little bit of storage space, just like that. Okay, I think then we'll be fine for quite some time. I'll add an extension for this warehouse as well. But now with this warehouse we can now add the polished stone, and we can also fit in the wool and maybe the actual clothes. Yeah, so I'm probably going to have to unlock these territories as well. So it's way more territories than I thought initially. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So I'm going to have to unlock another 6 territories before I've got enough space opened up so that I can do the outer wall of the city. But I think let's go for this territory, right? So what we can do for both of these, I'm going to just open both of them now while I've got the money. And I'm going to just move all of my wood cutting. I'm going to move to this space over here. We do have plenty of hunting spots, I mean, that we can also use once this is open. But now here I'm going to just use all of this as a wood cutting zone. So I'm going to replant the trees, and our lumberjacks, everything is going to move this way. So all of my wood cutting has been moved over with my sawmills as well as the charcoal kiln. And then I've just resized the sheep pasture over here because I want to squeeze another one in here soon. So it's looking a little bit better. And I want to add myself now another butchery. We've got 2 hunting camps, but I'm going to add another butchery over here. and so that we can just produce a little bit more meat. So let's just place it over there. And now from here I want to also add a few extra market stalls. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move the city center. Let's just shift it slightly, and then it gives us enough space to add some more market stalls. And I want to do them back to back. I just like to place it like that, keep it all compressed and together. So let's place another one here. There we go. And then we're going to do another one on this side, facing the opposite direction. And this one I'm going to use for the berries. So then we've got 2 stations that's doing the refined food, and we've got 2 for the simple food, or what do they call it, the rustic food. There we go. Okay, so let's just place these 2. I'm going to soon add another stall that's going to do the common goods, yeah, for the clothing. Okay, great. So we got a trade for wood. We've got enough wood, so I can just go ahead with that trade. That is awesome. Okay, so we've got a very decent amount of coin extra. Now I just want to see here for the soldiers, in order for me to upgrade them, yeah, you see we do need those goods. So I need to set up the goods stall, and before I can do that, I need to unlock this technology over here by the common path. So let's do that. And while I've got the money, I'm going to also do the stonemason hut improvement. So we can assign a few extra workers by the stonemason. We've just got the stonemason set up now. We've only got one. Let me just see. I've actually placed the stonemason on the wrong location. So I've placed it here by the iron deposit instead of the stone, but at least it is kind of close. So I think I'm going to just leave it like that for now. Okay, but we need to get our goods stall up as well, so that the soldiers can get the clothing. And then we've got all the needs for fold in order to upgrade those soldiers. So let's see here. Common goods, there we go. And we're going to give this one the blue tint. That's it. Okay, good. So we're going to just quickly fast forward this. We've got a few traders coming in, so we should be getting some extra money now. Let's just see here. I think I can upgrade. Should be able to upgrade one of my routes. No. Okay, for me to do the castle harbor upgrade, I need that royal courtier, and the only way I'm going to get that royal courtier is I need heavy fortifications in order to place the housing for the royal courtier. It has to be surrounded by heavy fortifications. Let's just see here. We've got so much of the kingdom splendor, so I can just maybe unlock a few extra things here. So let's do that. The decorations, castle fortifications. We do that as well. Treasury. Let's just see how much do we have left. Still 21. Okay. Well, there's plenty, so let's do that, the provisioner, and then I'm gonna just do the spear warfare for now. Let's see if we can find any heavy fortifications. So it's only the fortified keep. You can see there's a little sign there at the bottom, at the right hand corner at the bottom. You can see that it almost looks like a stone wall, so that indicates that it's a heavy fortification. We've only got the fortified keep. That will count as a heavy fortification. So let's get some extra stonemasons here. I think we should do that. We should really build up our stonemasonry. Get some extra polished stone in. So the carving tent, that gives us another 2 workers, which is perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and place it like that. Here we go. Let's just see what else we can place here. Adds another 2 worker capacity. So yeah, there's quite a few stuff that we can add here to the stonemason's hut. I can't actually remember that we had so many things here before. There was just a few items. I think it was the stone cart. Improves the workplace function. Adds another 25 to your input resource storage. Okay, this is good. Output resource. And so up to 25 output. Okay, so I suppose I need to add all of these. This is going to give me way more worker capacity. And we can add that. And add that. There we go. We'll just keep it all together. Now, it's a whole lot of resources just to build all of this. But yeah, let's just do that. Okay, so let's assign some berries, and we're going to also assign the meat. We've got our other butchery up, and we can add another 2 workers there. So we can produce a decent amount of meat, and we can then fully satisfy the people. I can see it's only -1 for the goods, and that is from our troops. And then we've got -6 for the refined foods. So I want to look to add maybe another tower that we can maybe place more towards this side. So let's see. Watch post. There we go. And we're looking for a miner. I want to just make sure that they are the same height. There we go. That seems right. Okay, so we're going to move it across towards the side, so then they can upgrade these houses as well. Okay, so there's quite a few of them that's going to have the fortification. If I place it over here, 3 of the houses will upgrade. So we can just place it right over here, like so, I think. Build. I should probably order some extra tools. Or we can build our own tool maker. We can maybe just set that up. Let's see, we've got 95 gold. Okay, we've got quite a nice buff on the happiness, so maybe I should just impose another levy over here. Yeah, there we go. Gonna get a decent amount of gold, so then we can set up our tool makers. We can do the iron smelter, which for now I'm gonna just place over here, and then our tool maker as well. Just want to see, yeah, our church capacity is still looking good. I'll probably just extend another piece towards that side. Okay, there we go. And we can do the clothing. We are producing our first clothes. Let's see, yeah, we do have some clothes available. And it's only the soldiers that's really going to use that at this stage. So I want to now see if they've got the goods fulfilled. I should be able to upgrade them. And then I'm going to send them out on a mission again. There we go. Villagers are eligible to become soldiers. Okay, so I think they need to go up to level 5. Yes, okay, so we've got everything provided for, but they need to be at level 5. So currently, my highest ranking troop is on level 3. So let's do this. Let's send them out on a mission again. And this will just help them level up a little bit quicker. Fair. Fair, okay. So that's all going to be fair. Just want to see what would be actually the best. I think I'm going to do the skirmish season. Yeah. I'm going to maybe go for this one because then we can get bread and coin. Oh, sorry, we actually get bread and influence. Okay, never mind. Let's just go for the strategic patrol again. That's it. And I'm gonna maybe just go ahead and just request a few extra tools. Let's see, 10. Now we're gonna need to maybe push it up to 15. And we can send our bailiff out to just do some scouting, do some prospecting. Let's just do some prospecting. It's only gonna cost us 50 gold. So I want to get that done. And I'm going to prioritize the iron smelter and the blacksmith. So I want to prioritize these two so that we can just get our tools going. There we go. Got 16 tools there from Northbury. Right, so now we're just waiting for that extra polish stone. Got quite a good trade there with Castle Harbour. I can unlock the trade here to middle. I think I'm going to just do this. Right, so we will be able to then sell some extra fish, which I think is great. We'll be able to sell the fish, and once we've got a good tool production, we can sell that as well. And maybe then the berry brew. So I'm gonna go ahead and just add myself maybe another fisherman's hut. Seeing that we're going to sell a whole lot of fish. That's it. I think we're lacking in cloth. Now I do feel like I want to maybe upgrade some of these weavers. But I just went ahead and imposed another levy. And I'm going to now build myself another weaver's hut over here because we've got plenty of wool. As you can see, the wool is really climbing quickly. But we do lack a lot of cloth. And we need the cloth for a lot of the structures that we're building now. So the iron smelter is also done, so we're going to assign the 2 workers over there, and then from there we can also now build ourselves the blacksmith. We're just waiting for that polish stone. So as you can see, we are missing the cloth here to build those extensions for the stonemason. So that's why I'm adding that weaver's hut. And I also want to do the research here to extend the lumber camp. There we go. That's good, and then we still need to unlock the farming. Let's just leave that for a little while still. I think I have to open up more territory before I do the farming research. So let's see. On which side would we do the actual farming? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to unlock these two territories over here. And this one. But let's just go maybe... I feel like I want to unlock both these two. Let's just unlock that one for now. Okay, the weaver's hut is done. Got another 2 workers added there. And maybe while I've got the gold, I'm going to just upgrade these workers, the weavers. To just make them work a little bit more effectively. And then I'm going to upgrade the butchers. Also change them into commoners. Okay, so we need to keep a good meat production. For multiple reasons. Okay, so we do trade with the meat, but also the soldiers and the actual commoners, well, all of our villagers, they require the refined food. So we need to make sure there's plenty of that, and that we've got an excess amount so that we can then sell that off, because I get really good gold for that. I feel like I really need to unlock some more privileges and edicts. These edicts and privileges, they buff your town incredibly. Like, they make such a difference, so I want to get that up. We've almost got enough cloth to do all the extensions for the stonemason, and then we can add some additional workers here, and then we should get the polished stone. We should be able to accumulate that much quicker. We're going to need so much of that when we start upgrading the castle and building the fortified walls. Yeah, the housing still seems to be fine. We've got a couple of the houses on this side that also upgraded now with this extra watchtower that I've built. And currently our population is now on 90. So we need another 2 polished stone here to complete the blacksmith. There we go. We've got those extra slots for the workers, so now we've got 4 stonemasons, which is fantastic. And we've got our first commoner house up. Looks really cool. We're running low on the boars, so maybe we should just add another hunter's hut. Let's just place another one here. Now I'm going to obviously shift all these ones also across to a different location. But for now I'm going to just place it there. And let's just see our hunting zones. Oh, you see, I need to open up this territory to get to all those other hunting zones. Okay, they purchased quite a lot of meat, so I'm gonna go ahead and open up this territory here, and then we can just color in all those hunting zones. Just make the brush a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay, now we shouldn't have a problem with any of the boars. Mineral deposits were discovered. Oh, this is some new mineral deposits. Where did they discover this now? Okay. Oh yeah, I did send out my bailiff to look for the minerals, but unfortunately it is iron. So I'm hoping this node on this side is going to be something different, and the one at the back. If we can get gold or marble, that would be ideal. Right, so here we've got now the blacksmith also up. So I'm going to assign my 2 workers there. And ideally they also need to be commoners. So I'm considering upgrading all of them once I've got enough gold. We can maybe start by... let's just upgrade 2 of the serfs here. Yeah, let's maybe do that. And then I'm going to send the bailiff out just to do some extra prospecting. Hopefully we'll get something nice this time. Here we go. Okay, so the people are very happy that we're now producing our own tools. Okay, so the wool production has gone down now as well, so let's do this. We're going to add ourselves another sheep farm. I'm going to maybe just add 1 hunter for now, and let's just see how that goes. We can also add, we've got 3 available workers, so I'm going to add maybe another patroller on this side. Now they're managing with the wood really well. I've only got the 1 forester. I think it only really becomes a problem once you start upgrading the lumber camps. So if you've got 2 upgraded lumber camps with the charcoal, then they start to struggle to keep up with the wood production. But let's build ourselves the extensions here for the lumber camp. I want to, let's see, the tent and the napping post, so that gives us 2 extra slots. Oh, the drinking post, that gives us 2 extra workers. These are new items. For some reason I haven't seen this before. I don't know if it has been added to a recent update or something, but I can't remember seeing these extra extensions. But let's add a drinking post then. We've got a lot of people moving in. Ooh, they want to do trade, iron trade for us, with us. We do have enough iron, so I'm going to say yes. And let's just do something here. We've got to now just prevent them from using the iron. Stockpile, there we go. So we're going to just say stockpile. Stock maximum, yes. Let's do that. So we can get it up to 100. And once we've got 100 in storage, we can just do that trade quickly. And that money is going to come really very much in handy. Right, so we've got that 100 iron, so I'm going to just say confirm. Let's just complete that order. There we go. Perfect stuff. So we got that extra gold. And we've got now another sheep farm up and running. Let's add our 2 workers here. And let's paint the pasture. Before I paint it, yes, okay, there we found a gold deposit. Fantastic. Okay, that is going to be a very good extra income for us. So let's just say purchase this territory. And let's color in this zone over here. There we go. I do need to remove some of these trees, so let's just do that also. I'm gonna have to remove all of these trees if I want to do my grain farms. We're gonna just have to remove all of this. Population needs 100. Okay, there we get another big happiness boost for reaching the 100 milestone. I do feel like I want to add maybe another barracks. We don't actually need another barracks. We need... Just want to see. I can't remember what it was that we need. We need... Yes, that's right. In order to get another company of soldiers, we need the command post. That's right. Oh, actually, no. We need the spear encampment. We can already build that. So let's just see here. Let's go here, add a sub building, and then we can do the spear encampment. Good, okay. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. So let's see here for the spear encampment. Now they want us to build some additional training dummies. So let's just see here. Can add another one over here. Built, that's it. Improving trade with middle. Can't remember what we require for middle to upgrade our trade with him. Oh, we do need stone, the polished stone. Okay. Just want to see how that is looking. It's actually accumulating very nicely. So we've got currently 21 polished stone. Now before I upgrade the castle even further, I want to get up to that point where we can build the proper castle structures. So which is here, we need that 75 splendor. So let's do this, right? We're going to add just some extra shrubbery. It's the cheapest one to do. Let's just add a whole bunch here. Okay, that's boosted our splendor up now to 41. So we'll just wait for our gold to accumulate again. And then once we get to that 75 splendor, I'm going to unlock these fortifications, and we can also then do the stone castle wall, the proper wall. And yeah, then I want to start building a proper castle. I'm going to probably rearrange a whole bunch of these things. I'm going to rearrange. It's a very long process and tedious process to do, but yeah, I have to do it. I'm not gonna sit with this wooden keep. Just want to see, I've got both of them upgraded to commoners, right? Yeah. So I want to maybe then also just see to upgrade the blacksmiths also to both being commoners. Let's just do that quickly. There we go. I do feel like I want to add a few extra residential structures. Suppose we can maybe go up this way. Just add a few extra. I can see they're clearing out the trees nicely here now. So because we're producing our own tools now, I'm going to maybe open up or improve the trade route here to Trotbury. Let's just do that, invest, and then what we can do is we can stop buying the tools from the other traders. So let's just see tools, there we go. So we don't have to buy that anymore. And we found a gold deposit, which is right over here. Oh, this is awesome. Now in order for me to utilize the space, we're going to have to open up this territory. And I don't know if it's 1 or 2 territories that I need to open up. Oh man, okay, so that's another 2 territories that I need to open up in order to get there. But once we can start producing the gold, and we can sell the raw gold, the gold ore rather. Let's see, so we've got Northbury and we've got Castle Harbour that's willing to buy the gold ore. Yeah, so that's going to be a very lucrative thing to sell. Now I can see our trades are going much better, so we're not struggling as much with the gold anymore. So I'm thinking of just placing an extension here to my manor, which will add to the treasury. Let's just maybe move this builder's camp towards this side, and let's see, to add a treasury. Yeah, I don't want it too big. I'm going to just maybe do a small extension like that. I think that should be fine. I want the emphasis really to be on the castle for this build, so... Right, we've got another spear encampment, so we're gonna add another company, and we can add... We've got enough villagers available, so I'm gonna just go ahead and hire another 5 soldiers. And now they've got to just upgrade themselves or train themselves here with the training dummy. And they've got to equip their spears. And once they are equipped, we can also start sending them out on expeditions. And yeah, that's just going to help us accumulate resources so much quicker. Now choosing the Kingdom Splendor, I think, can be the most lucrative direction for you to go. Like I have mentioned before, with the clergy, there's a lot of items, special items that you can sell, which can help you progress your city quicker. But I think between the two, between the kingdom and the clergy, I think the kingdom is a better choice if it comes to financial gain. So yeah, we're gonna really test that out. I want to now see how much polished stone I've got. So we've got 36. So I want to really get my keep upgraded. We've got now a decent amount of gold, so we can actually get to the level where we've got enough splendor. So let's do this. So 130 gold. Okay, so then we need still another 8 splendor. Okay, cool. We can do that. Let's get that up. There we go. Alright, so now we've got all these other ones that we can unlock. I just want to see how much influence have we got. We've got 32. So I'm going to just do this upgrade over here, right? Go. So then I want to look at upgrading this keep now. let me just see here. So there's quite a few structures now that I can place. I kind of feel like I want this to be the centerpiece. I'm going to raise it a little bit higher, and then like before I used this one. But I'm thinking I want to maybe go for this piece over here. And to raise it a little bit higher. I want to have it quite big. Requires one keep. Right, so our trade has improved now with Throckberry. So I think this is a pretty nice height to have for the centerpiece for the keep. Just want to also make sure that it is actually center. Yeah, this is pretty centered. So we're gonna have this as the main piece. I'll just leave the blueprint there for now, and then we can look at how we can add the extensions. But yeah, then we can, from this middle point, we can then expand it to all the different directions. I think I'm going to leave my armory right over there. Might move it slightly in. But with the fortified wall that we're going to build around, I think it's going to look pretty cool. So here you can see I've shifted the keep now, and it is a bit of a schlep, but we're getting there. We just still need another 20 polished stone. Now what I did is I also upgraded all of the stonemasons to commoners, and that's just going to help us produce the polished stone so much quicker. Let's see what this is. Wool, not interested, maybe next time. Yeah, no, we're not going to produce enough wool for that. I've actually injured 2 of my soldiers, but nobody died. So we just need to get this main structure done, and then once this structure is done, then we can also build our royal courtiers housing, and then we can improve our trade then with Castle Harbor, which will be great because they are best trading partners at this stage. And unfortunately 2 of these houses they downgraded because they had the fortification bonus from the keep, but now obviously the keep is taking very long to build, so they've downgraded themselves, but they'll upgrade eventually again once the keep is done. When I go in here, you'll actually see the fortifications area that it covers. It covers quite a large area. Let me just do that. There we go. Okay, I don't want to move this around. Okay, so it looks like we require another 16. Yeah, it looks like another 16 pieces of polished stone. But it's going much quicker. I've got 4 workers here. You can see there, it goes relatively quick. And we had a merry fair, which is fantastic. Now I've got enough kingdom influence. I'm going to maybe do this tier 3 kingdom privilege. And let's just see what we can get for that. Tier 3. Let's see, if deploy company on military taxation, accumulation speed is increased by 50%. If I have territories you purchase, while this effect is active, redeem 1 for free. King's Accolade. Knights die during inventory. New. Okay. Kingdom buildings upkeep reduced by 25%. I think I'm going to go for this one, for the upkeep reduction, because we're going to start building a lot of structures that's going to revolve around the kingdom. Influential village. The elders value your fair influence. Okay. Invite traders from the labor state to allocate more resources, sweetening the trade opportunities with you temporarily. Okay, great. So we're going to get more trade in. That's really good. Yeah, so my treasury definitely looks a little bit more stable, although I am using a lot of the gold still to purchase different technologies and upgrading my splendor. But the town, it's starting to look like something. Got 110, almost 109 population. Let's just see here. Employment is on the low side, but happiness is at maximum. Okay, great. Let's just see. So for the church, we are getting to full capacity. Yeah. So as you can see, we do require that extra service. So we can do this. We can extend it once again, like we've done before. I'm going to just add another rustic nave here. There we go. And that gives us a capacity of another 30. That's perfect. And that should sustain us for quite a while. I actually love the little path that they walked out here right next to the fence. It really gives it a kind of organic and cool look. Oh wow, it's another 4 immigrants over here. Okay, so now we're lacking the coal. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's just see here, the wood cutting zone. Yeah, so this is now where the problem comes. You see, I've added an extension here, although I haven't added the workers yet. But you can see it's starting to struggle now. So we're going to have to place another forester. Definitely going to have to place another forester here. And then while we're at it, we're going to also build another charcoal hut. We're definitely going to have to. Oh, the keep is so close to being done. They've literally just got the last few pieces that they've got to add. We've got all of the resources, so they just need to finish that last piece. I know it looks a little bit funny with these structures here, but we'll change it up in a little while. And this is gonna look so cool. Griesfeld is now a hold. Okay, good. So there you can see the houses are upgrading now, because now they've got that extra fortification. And they've got heavy fortification, so I think they might actually go to the highest tier housing. Yeah. So we should be getting tier 3 houses now. Yeah, there we go. So there's already a tier 3 house being set up right over there. And then these ones are also upgrading. I think if I add beautifications for these houses, they will also eventually upgrade to tier 3. Oh, that looks so nice. Yeah, I'm quite happy that I decided to go for this structure as the middle piece. This looks really, really nice. I prefer this over the other one. Over the modest keep. The rustic fortified keep, I think, looks nicer in my opinion. Just want to see something. We can't add pieces here, can we? Yeah, we can. Oh, there we go. You see, now we can make it look really nice. We can change it up, mix it up. But we can make the centerpiece look really nice. I just want to see, I think it's high enough. Yeah. I might decide to raise it just a little bit more. This is gonna look really nice. Okay, so we've got the other charcoal hut also set up now. So let's go ahead and let's maybe just add another 2 workers just for now. And let's see what we require. So we are lacking a little bit of refined food, and we are starting to require entertainment. Yeah, so we need to look for a location where we can place the tavern. Now I want to kind of keep it also close to where our original city center is, which is right over here. I'm gonna just go ahead and say resource removal here. With all of these natural trees here, it looks a bit strange. So I'm gonna just tell them to take away those trees. Yeah. Now I must say the polished stone is accumulating very nicely. I do eventually want to use that also as a trading good, but we're going to use the polished stone for too many different things. So I'm not going to bother in trading that as of yet. Just want to see, so yeah, the overall happiness is pretty good. So what I'm going to do is let's just do another levy. Has to be done. Okay, see, now we're getting really good gold for that. Coins levied, and we can open up now some extra territory. So let's say purchase, and I think I just have to purchase this one more. Then we've got enough space to do the outer wall of the city. Yeah, let's just do that. I'm gonna also look to just get myself another gathering hut, because we're definitely going to need it once we start doing the berry brew. So let's just place the gathering hut right over there. And you can see the houses upgrading now. So they're upgrading to tier 2, looks like it. Yeah. But I think they are going to go to the tier 3. Yeah, they've got everything that they need, so. Now I think before I start building the castle wall, I'm going to maybe focus on rather building the city wall first, because if we can get the city wall done, then automatically all of the houses inside of the circle, they're going to be heavily fortified. So yeah, I do think this is going to be my first priority, is to do the city wall. So let's get our labor influence up. We're gonna just spam this little bush to get that splendor up. Okay, now we at 52, so I'm gonna need another 23 labor splendor. I'm gonna just wait for the gold to accumulate. What we can do is I can build myself the Royal Courtier's house, or whatever you call it, the office. Let's see, add a sub-building, Royal Courtier. So he's gonna have a pretty nice structure. Let's just go this way. Modest fortified chamber. Let's see, yeah, this is gonna look nice. So this we're going to use for the Royal Courtier. I think I'm gonna stick with the red roofing. I'm quite happy with that. So we're gonna do the extension for the castle towards this side. And then we're going to maybe do a small tower on the right and on the left side. And then just do maybe like a third extension. So it's almost gonna be like a T shape for the castle. I think that would look nice. Yeah, but let's build this. I think this is gonna be, the structure is gonna be high enough. Yeah, let's just do it like that. Build. And we can then also just prioritize this. We're probably gonna have to look at adding another sawmill. We could add another carpenter here actually. Then we've got 6. Okay, good. And we can add ourselves maybe just 2 foragers for now. So you can see there's quite a few houses that's upgrading now, and they take a lot of resources. Let's see for this one. So we need 40 planks. Yeah, 40 planks per house to upgrade to the tier 3. Now see, we can change this top part of the castle. It doesn't have to be an open piece like that. We can change it to have like a wooden top. Like that if we want to. Or we can do it like that. I actually do think the open piece is going to look the best. Just having it like that. Maybe just do like a small roofing like that. Yeah. Apply changes. Not a lot of resources to add that, but I'm gonna add that little piece. Oh, they really dug through this forest so quickly. Gee whiz. Now, these foresters are gonna have to double up on their work. We can maybe tell them to chop the wood a little bit further in. Why not? Just tell them to work here. Let's go in a little bit further. Ready, so we've got the Royal Courtier's office now done. So let's just see who we can assign here. Trade bonus, trade price bonus of 13%. Village with Clergy Kingdom. Oh, this is so good. Yes, nominate, thank you. Okay, this is going to help us accumulate gold much quicker now that we're getting that trade bonus. So we've got a Royal Courtier. We can now send them out to Castle Harbor. Improve the Castle Harbor trade route. There we go. Invest. Perfect. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to just let my stone and the polished stone accumulate a little bit more so that we can then change the spear encampment to become part of the actual keep, and then also the barracks will have it as an extension. I think we can maybe start by doing the blueprint. So for the spear encampment, I'm going to add another modest, what's it called? A modest fortified chamber. So I'm going to also build it like this and extend it upwards. Oops. Let's extend it up just like that. And then for the barracks, you see, I want to add a piece. And I want to do this modest stone tower. Yeah, I think we can use this as the barracks. So I'm going to obviously lift this up as well. So you can see it's giving a lot of heavy fortifications now around it. Yeah, I want to move it maybe slightly in. There we go. Yeah, this is good. Oh no, it says it's too far away from this other piece. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do this. I'm going to just go ahead and build this. It's going to cause a little bit of a problem now again, but it's not actually that expensive with the material. So they should be able to build this quite quickly. So let's just say apply changes. I'm going to take this away. Here we go. And let's just say apply changes. We can take this also away. There we go. Take away. Take away, take away. Oh, we do need these. There we go, I forgot about that. We actually do need these training dummies to be relatively close. And we can do the same here for this training dummy. Let's move it more towards this side. There we go. I see we're actually in the minus now. Okay, so my levy mandate, the debuff has expired, so let's just do another one. It has to be done. Okay, good. Right, so now we can place these. Let's just say apply. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna just tell them to prioritize the building here. We do have enough resources to construct both of those. So before I start doing the farm, the grain farms, I want to now actually see where I'm going to do the boundary of the city. I want to make sure that it's the same space between all around. So as it goes around, let's say from here, I want to make sure that it's got the same spacing away from the actual castle. And I've got that extra gold now, so let's just finish this up. Let's get that extra splendor. So we need another 23, I think it is. Oh. Let's just undo a couple of them. See, we're now at 63. Almost there. Maybe just another 2. Let's do another 2. Okay, so as far as I'm aware, yeah, we're still not going to be able to do the city walls, but I just want to unlock this tier 3 labor privilege. I think this is pretty important. Yeah, let's do that one first, because we're going to get some extra benefits that is especially going to help us with the gold. So let's see. Labor building upkeep reduced by 25%. That's a good one. Newcomers, ignore happiness. Recurring tax. Residential taxation happiness effect decreased. Oh, that's also a good one. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start by decreasing the upkeep. That's a pretty good one. And then I'm going to maybe do the tax one. So we've only got one tax collector. I'm thinking of maybe setting up another tax office. I mean, we do have already 120 population, so I suppose we do need another tax collector. So let's build ourselves another little tax office. I suppose here's as good a place as any. Do a little one over here. Yeah, I'm gonna just do it like that. So that's going to give us one extra tax collector. Yeah, let's just do that for now. I think if we've got two tax collectors, let's just see how that goes. And we can upgrade our tax collector also to a commoner, just for now. And that's going to help us just bring in that extra money. So what I want to do now, I actually want to fence out the pastures here for the sheep. Because then what we can do right next to it, we can start setting up the grain fields. I'm almost at the right amount of splendor to unlock the city walls, and I'm gonna just wait for the money to accumulate a little bit again, and then I can purchase a few extra splendor. But let's start by just doing this fencing. So I'm gonna just do a normal wooden fence. There we go. We've got a decent amount of wood, so I'm gonna pull it up from here, and let's just pull it straight. And I'm gonna just tell them to build that, just for now. Yeah, I just want to make sure that it's going to form like a perfect circle. But I think, yeah, this is pretty much in line. Okay, so let's do that. That's gonna be 41 wood, and we've got 66 at the moment, so that's fine. Now I also saw here with my army, I've got one of my soldiers, actually two of them now. Now there's actually quite a few now that leveled up. But you can actually from rank 4, you can start upgrading your militiamen. So I'm gonna do that. Let's upgrade them to a soldier. And the rank 5, obviously we're gonna just upgrade those guys as well. Okay, so this is great. They're going to perform much better now with these different missions that we're going to get. I see now they are on rank 10. Interesting. They automatically jumped up to rank 10. So that means we should be able to improve them to night level much quicker. Oh wow. Okay, but to get them to night level, we're going to need additional refined food and barracks housing. They should have barracks housing. That's odd. Yeah, we do have the barracks already, so I don't know why there's an issue there. But in any case, let's see, what else do we need? Oh no, they dropped down to rank 5 again. That's a bit strange. It went up to rank 9 and 10 and now it's back to 5. Okay. So we also need the entertainment. So we definitely have to set up that tavern sometime soon. See, my gold has accumulated nicely. So let's maybe build those extra shrubs just to get that splendor. Let's just spam it in there. There we go. So we are now at the tier 4. We've got plenty of influence. So there's quite a few things that we can unlock. Oh, actually not. It's 35 per item to unlock. So let's do the city fortifications. The next thing that I'm going to do is maybe the labor privilege. The tier 4 labor privilege. And then from there I'm going to go for the city market. Yeah, the city market looks very nice. And it just gives us... It uses the space much better at the end of the day. But I want to now go ahead and just start placing the walls all around. So let's just see village fortifications. Yeah, we want to go for the city wall. So I need to make sure that I've got the same width all around. So we're gonna start, maybe you should start round about here. I'm almost done laying out the blueprint for the city wall, so there you can see it. It's gonna look really cool once it's done. But you can see that it's requiring a lot of resources. So already it's going to require 160 normal stone, 130 polished stone, and then we're going to need 70 tools. So this is going to be a very expensive endeavor. But we've got to move a few things around. I'm probably going to move this stonemasons. I'm going to also have to move them a little bit more in, just on the inside of the city walls or just outside. Well, I suppose it is there. Yeah, I don't know, like it really bugs me that the stone deposit is on the inside of the walls. We might go for a different one. I'll look at that a little bit later, but let's just move this around. And I think we can actually keep the blacksmith and the iron smelter, we can keep on the outside because they've got a detrimental effect on the houses, so I think they can stay there. And the same for the butcheries, we must maybe move them a little bit to the outside of the city wall. And all these hunting camps I'm going to just move a little bit more in towards the forest side, and then we can utilize the rest of the space just for the housing. Here we go, so the blueprint is now done for the city wall. Let's just see here, so it's going to be 198 stone, 85 tools and 169 polished stones. So yeah, that's quite a bit. And I'm just thinking I should maybe start with that, just get it done, because then it's going to heavily fortify this whole area, and that will obviously open up more housing for us. And I can see the housing is starting to become a problem again. And then the refined food is also starting to become a problem. So it is a good time for us to set up the farming and to get the grain farms up and running. Let's just see here. So we can maybe impose, let's do another levy. There we go. And now from here I'm going to now just open up the farming. And then I also want to, at the same time, I think I'm going to do the wheat farm improvement. I'm going to just set that up also, so we can start with that right away. So let's see, for the wheat farms, place it right over here. And we're already going to place the extensions. So we're going to add a wheat barn. That's going to give us a slightly higher capacity, what we can store, and then also we can add the tooling shed. Yeah, I don't think we need anything else, so we can just add the tooling shed as well. There we go. So let's put that down, and then from there we can set up ourselves a windmill. And the windmill I'm going to place pretty much right over here. And then the bakery can be on the inside. Now we need water for the bakery, so I'm going to look at adding a well point somewhere here. Yeah, actually, you know what? Where's the bakery now? Yeah, so I think this is going to be a good spot for the bakery at the end of the day. Just placing it more or less like here. It's not too far from the windmill. And the well point is right over there. There we go. Let's drop it down right over there. And then from here we can also assign the flour. I think the grain. Can we place the grain in here? No, it has to be in the granary. Okay. So we can make a spot for the grain. And we've got the bread. Okay. Perfect. Right, so they want to trade wool with us. We actually do have enough. Yeah, let's maybe go for it. So we can assign more wool here, and let's just say stock maximum, and then we're also going to select the stockpile option over here. Okay, that's going to give us a very generous amount of coin extra. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to first just let the wheat farm, the windmill and the bakery, let all of that finish building. And then once that's up and running, then we can maybe look at doing the fortified walls all around the city. But yeah, it's going to look really good. We're going to slowly but surely start adding the other pieces for the castle also, once that's done. Okay, here we go. So the wheat farm is up. We're going to just say resource removals. I'm going to get all of this away. Yeah, there's an iron deposit there, but I'm going to just go ahead and remove that. I'm definitely not going to use it. Here we go. Yeah, I think we're going to maybe have to place another iron mining camp. It's going really slow. So let's add another one over here. There we go. So we've got all the wool. Going to just take away the stockpile option and just move all these things back to normal. I accidentally placed the bakery right there into the pasture. I was looking for it, like I did see I placed it somewhere, but I wasn't sure where. What we can do is we can add an extension here to the castle. And we can make that the treasury. So let's do this. Modest fortified chamber. Yeah. So I want to make it kind of the same height as the other ones. And we can just attach it like that. There we go. Perfect. So that's going to give us another 360 capacity for a gold storage. Gold. That's it. Okay, we've got plenty of workers available, so I'm gonna just go ahead and assign all of them 5 workers. And now we can start painting the crop field over here. Yeah, there we go, adequately sized. Right, we'll just leave it like that for now. And we've got a windmill up, so for now let's just maybe do 3 millers. We've got a decent amount of bread, so now what we can do is we can actually open up the trade route here to Davenport. I'm just thinking, there's not really anything that we're going to sell to Davenport. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything. I can maybe sell the boars, but I'm definitely not going to sell my bread. That is too valuable. But let's just open it up in any case. You never know. Okay, nice. We're going to get an extra trade bonus with Kingdom Allegiance. Let's just see here. So I suppose I can do both of these. I've got enough influence. And let's just see, how much do we have here for the labor? 31. Okay, so when I get that 35, I'm going to probably go for the labor privilege first. And then I'm going to let it accumulate and then go for the city market. So now from here we can do the castle walls. I think let us maybe start here with the village fortifications. I'm going to just tell them to start building that. It's going to take a really long time. But now once these walls are up, then obviously all of the other houses are going to upgrade themselves. And yeah, we've only got one available worker. So I'm going to just assign 1 baker. There's a few more people coming in. And I'll just maybe place them also here by the bakery. I still need to add the tax here for the commoners. There we go. They need to pay a little bit, at least. And we've got the extra iron mining camp. We'll have to wait for more people to come in, but then I'm gonna just assign them there because obviously we're not producing the iron fast enough. That's the thing with these iron mining camps, they are really slow. If you've got a mine that's like right up against these iron deposits, they work way more effectively than the actual iron mining camps that you get that's scattered around on the land. Now I still need to open up these 2 territories so that we can start mining some gold, and that's going to really push up our treasury. I think while we're at it, let's maybe start opening up the territories. There's one open, so we just need that other one also open. And then from there I'm going to start mining the gold. I'm going to maybe place myself an additional storage just on the outside of the city walls, and then we can use that to place all our golden ore. We can place in there, and like I've mentioned before, we've got 2 towns that's willing to trade that with us, and we do get good money for that. So let's see here. So on a standard price, let's see, with Northbury, they will give us 4 coin. for the gold ore. Yeah, but it's going to be increased, so we've got a 10% increase, and I think we've got some other buffs as well, so we will be getting more than 4 coin actually. Mission success. We've got 1 wounded soldier. Okay. Are they much stronger now? Just see, are they still busy with the missions? Oh no, they're done now. Okay. See, they give us more options now to do other missions. But with these ones, average now. Convoy. Oh, I see, we do need rations as well. Okay, that's not gonna work. Let's do this one, the garrison gig. We're going to get building material for this, which is definitely something that we need now. So let's do that, and then I'm gonna do another strategic patrol. Yeah. Okay, so there's those extra 2 workers. We can then just assign them as miners. But the city is coming along very nicely now. I feel very tempted just to open up this territory now. So let's maybe do that. And then I want to set up my mines. Required to be attached. Ah, there we go. Okay, so we've got 2 points that we can attach it to. Before I do that, let's maybe set out our storage, and they can just bring the gold to that location. 1 warehouse over here. There we go. And for some reason we don't have any stonemasons left. Why, I don't know. Let's see. Let's welcome 5 commoners to the village. Yeah. I want to do that, but I don't want to spend my influence. I first need to do this. High. Okay, so both is high. So obviously the commoners that we had, they were upset about something. I think it could be the lack of entertainment, that we don't have the tavern set up. That could be the reason. I mean, otherwise they're not really that upset. We've only got refined food, housing and entertainment -1. So I don't know why these guys leave. That's just something that always bugged me with the game. It's like you just don't know why they leave. We're gonna need a whole bunch of stonemasons to get this fortified city walls done. Right, so we're setting up the warehouse there, and I think let's just go ahead and build the quarry. I'm gonna just do both of them. Will probably take some time to get this done, but I think we can just start with it maybe. Why not? Okay, so let's just get do some levies again here. Has to be done. Okay, here we go, and we can set that up. Right, we can now access that extra privilege. Residential taxation happiness effect is decreased by 25%. Yeah, I think this is the one that I do want to use. See, there we've got a commoner that left again. And they don't actually say why they leave. I'm trying to select her, but they don't allow me to. Okay, but here we've got a couple of people coming in again, so all these guys I'm gonna just assign at the stonemasons. It's actually our tax collector that left. Oh my goodness. I think it could also be that we do require some extra beautifications, maybe. Or with the patrol coverage, that could also be a thing. So let's see, we should maybe add another patroller, then we've got 8. And then I should maybe add another tower also at the later stage. I think if we've got 5 towers all around, I think that should be fine. So I'll maybe place another one somewhere over here. Where they're mining the stone, and then another 2 at the top, and then we can have a total of 20 patrollers around the city. Yeah, I think that's going to do the trick. Alrighty, so we can see here all the trees have been removed, which is great. So I'm going to just extend the field. They're probably not going to use the space, but I just want to make it like this. Oh, now they're saying it's too large. Okay, let's just do it like this maybe. We're probably going to need a third forester because they're still not keeping up with replanting all of these trees. Here's another 3 workers. Okay, so let's see where we can assign them. I'm not going to assign another baker, not yet. But I think we should set up ourselves another stall here for the refined food. So let's do that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change this. I'm going to change... Let's change the one meat. Let's change it to bread. Oh wait, there's too many meats. Okay, never mind. Let's do another one. I'm going to just go through with it. And we can place our bread within this market stall. There we go. So we definitely need to set up our swordsmen and archers as well. So let's just unlock that, and then the command post, so that we can make bigger parties. Got some more people coming in here, so this pushes us up to just under 140. Now I've built the warehouse over here, and I'm going to just go ahead and assign the gold specifically, and we can maybe look at adding a few other things. We've got so much cloth and a lot of wool. Yeah, we should maybe bump up our tailors, but in order to get them to the citizen level, yeah, we are going to need that entertainment. Yeah, so I'm looking to set up a tavern. Maybe I must do a small tavern on this side. Just want to see where all the stone deposits are. So let's see. Okay, that's iron. We've got stone right over here. It's a little bit far out, to be honest. And then another one here. All these are way too far out for me. It's too far for my liking. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to maybe set up my old stone mining thing. I'm going to set up on this side. I just feel like I want to remove all of this. Just get it out of the space. But okay, let's see. We're going to have to look for a solution now where we can place the tavern. And it can be a small one. You know, there is a pretty decent space right over here. I'm gonna kind of build over the berry deposit. But it is a good space for the tavern, honestly. Now we've got the city gate that's also here. So what we can do, let's place it more or less like this. I'm going to maybe move this tower. So yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and do this. The tower we can move this way. Right, and this is going to be our public lounge. Now from there we can also add the service counter and the brewer. I'm going to just make it like a elongated structure like this. I suppose we can raise it up a bit. Let's do it like this. There we go. And to just make sure that it is the same height all around. And then we can do a berry brewer. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this up this way around. You can place it like so. And then we can also raise the structure like this. That's it. And we can maybe do 2 doors. So I think for the public lounge, let's do a little doorway on this side. And then I'm also going to do a doorway by the service counter. Right over there. Yeah, I think this should be fine. Yeah, I'm going to just set the tavern up like this. Build. Yeah, why not? Say build all. Build all. Come on. Apply changes. Build all. Don't know why this doesn't want to build. Oh, we need the chimney, of course. There we go. Build. So we've got another fair, a labourer fair. Let's go for it. My overall happiness is pretty good. And I'm thinking I must now just get that extra forest up because it's not working so well. They're taking out the forest so quickly. Right, so you can see that I've built the fencing over here. I'm going to add a 3rd sheep farm on a later stage. So that's why I brought the fencing out like that. And we can now just go ahead and maybe also add another grain farm. Now we've got plenty of grain and bread, so for now it's okay. They're still building here, I think. Yeah. Okay, we're requiring some tools. We're really lacking in the tools. I just want to see something here. We can maybe move the wood cutting up. I'm going to let them cut the wood a little bit further. And we are building that extra forester also. We can probably on a later stage assign more hunters on this side. I mean, look at all those hunting spots. Wow. Yeah. I'm gonna maybe shift all my hunting cabins towards that side. You know, we've got 6 iron miners, but it's somehow we can't keep up with the iron. It's 6 iron miners. Yeah. So we're going to have to build a 4th one now, looks like it. But it's just starting to look a little bit cluttered. So there's another iron deposit over here, so maybe let's build one on this side maybe. From what I see, it comes across as if there's only 2 workers that can work at one of these deposits at a time. So now I'm thinking maybe I should move these iron mining camps away. Maybe towards these deposits. Yeah, I'm gonna just maybe go ahead and do this. Let's move one there. We're gonna build another one there, and then I think I did see another iron deposit somewhere towards this side. So then we can move this camp also towards that side on a later stage, and then it's also not going to look too cluttered. Merry villagers. Okay, they're very happy. And our tavern is progressing nicely. Oh, there we go. Our public lounge is done. Or the service counter, rather. We're still struggling with the taxes. Let's just do the levy again. Let's build ourselves another tax office. Yeah, if we've got 3 tax collectors between 140 people, I think that should be fine. Here we go. Okay, and the city wall is almost done. Let's see. How many materials do we still need? Okay, we still need 11 polished stones, and then we can get that wall completely done. And then I'm going to maybe just remove all of these wild trees so that I can see better what's going on. Okay, here's another forester. So I'm going to just let them also replant all the trees over here. There we go. Okay, we still require 3 tools for the wall as well. That's why it's looking as if we're not really making any tools, but we're using it for all the different construction. Let's assign another baker. Just want to see all of these bakers are still serfs. But I'm now thinking I'm going to maybe trade the bread. And I'm going to tell them sell. Maybe when we're over 100. Because we've got so much. I'm going to just tell them to start removing all of these resources. Just the trees, really. Oh, I think that's an iron deposit, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Well, we're not going to use that, so I'm going to just tell them to remove that. There we go. Let's just clear all of these trees. There we go. Yeah, this is going to help us so that we can now clearly see what's going on. Alrighty, so the city walls are finally done, and you can now see there's a whole bunch of houses that's going to upgrade. Almost all of them on this side are upgrading. Now, I don't know why we don't have commoner houses anymore. I think we need to place new decorations. Because they're taking up all of the space, we need to place new decorations. Well, I'm gonna just let them wait and finish all these houses. And then we can decide where we want to place the decorations. That's why I'll always wait until I've got the walls and maybe the tier 3 houses set up, because then I can determine how I want to place my decorations. I've had someone that said to me they hate it when I spam these bushes, but the thing is, I just want to get to that splendor level so that I can set up all the basic structures, and then I can build the decorations around that. Otherwise I've got to build and destroy the whole time. So just this just makes it easier for me to do everything like with one go. Now I am going to import some tools just so that we can get all of these structures up. I mean, there's now a lot of houses that we need to build, and we need to get this quarry going, because if we've got this quarry going, then we are going to be able to make some really good money. With the gold that we're going to produce, we're not going to use the gold for anything except for exporting. So that's going to be awesome. And we are almost done with our tavern over here. I've only got... yeah, it's only the berry brewery that I've still got to do. Okay, so this is the only thing that still needs to be built. I'm going to maybe just prioritize that. We need 7 additional tools and 2 polystone. And once that is set up, we can assign all the different workers. Let's just maybe do 2 taverners for now. And this tower is also still in construction. Let's just prioritize this one. Here we go. But you can see we've got now heavy fortifications all around. So if I go to the patrolling menu, you'll see that everything that's dark purple, that means it's heavily fortified. Can actually, let's just color this in for the patrols. And now from here we can start adding some more residential houses. I'm going to do a town center on this side, like on the exact opposite side, and I want to maybe have a gate also here at the back. So this village fencing, I'm going to obviously destroy that on a later stage, but for now I'm going to just keep it like that as it is. I don't want them to make like little pathways in between. So we're going to just keep it like that for now. Okay, great, so our tavern has been completed. We've got our 2 taverners. I still need to assign workers here to workers brewers. So we're gonna do the 2 brewers, and I'm going to just upgrade them up to the commoner level. Now the problem is we don't have any commoner houses at the moment. I think when these houses upgraded to tier 3, they actually destroyed some of my decorations. And we do have a little bit of extra money, so, you know, let's maybe add a few decorations. Do a young oak. Oh, it's still there, actually. Oh, it's still there. Okay. So they did upgrade around the trees. Let's see, we can place one over here, like so. And we can do maybe another one over here, just like so. Right, so I don't want to go too crazy with all the beautifications. Our money is looking slightly better. And here's our other tax office, so we can get ourselves a 3rd tax collector. There we go. Just upgrade them to a commoner. And yeah, I think I measured it pretty well. It's kind of like well spaced out. And now we can place our 2nd city center, as I've mentioned, on this side. I'm going to just go straight away and build myself a city market. So let's see, we've got enough of the influence. There we go, so we've got that. So I'm going to build a city market on the opposite side. We're going to have a wall point, maybe 1 or 2 wall points. I'm going to add here for the city. Now I think we can stop importing the tools. It does cost us quite a bit, so I'm going to just say sell when we're over 30. And I actually did sell us now more tools. That's okay. That was the last one. So you can see here we are requiring some extra grain. Just want to see. We do have a little bit in storage left. And we can add some extra millets now. Might as well. And let's add another 2 workers here as miners. We're still lacking that iron, so I'm just gonna set them up there. Oh, and our quarries are finished. Great stuff. Okay, so we're gonna assign 4 workers. We do have 4. And we're gonna place the gold in here. I'm going to maybe just keep 2 slots open for the gold. Improved trade route to Davenport. Okay, that's fine. Don't know what we actually sold to them. Okay, so we're producing the berry brew. Now I'm just thinking we need to get extra space for the berry brew. Let us first go here to the service counter. And we're gonna just assign the berry brew here. Okay, so this will improve our entertainment now. And let's just see the gold ore. There we go. We're gonna sell anything that's above 0. And we've even got villages that's eligible to become citizens now. You see, because we supplied them with that entertainment, that's the last thing that we needed to go up to citizen level. Ooh, and we've got people that's eligible to become a knight. I suppose they also just needed that entertainment. And now they can officially become knights. Okay, well, I'm gonna let them just carry on for now. Let's do the garrison gig again. We can use that extra building material because I've got a lot to build still. So let's do that. And we send another patrol out. There we go. Okay, so we actually do have a few commoner houses. It kind of like blended in with the tier 1 houses. Ooh, another 5 villages. Wow. Okay, good stuff. We can assign another transporter or 2 transporters there. And then I'm definitely going to look at adding another wheat farm here. So I suppose we can maybe just set that up. So I'm going to do the same layout. Just place them kind of like the same distance away from the city wall. And we can add our wheat barn. And then we just need the tooling shed still. Let's move it a little bit closer. Okay, it doesn't require too many tools, only 14 tools, but 50 planks. So we are running a little bit low on the planks. I'm going to just tell them to build in any case. And now it's just one massive construction going on. Building all of these tier 3 houses and some of the additional structures. So I'm thinking of moving this tower now also closer to the city wall. And it's just going to look nicer having it right up against the wall. But yeah, look at that, it's coming along very nicely. We should be able to, if we add a few extra houses here at the back and on that side, I think we can probably push this population up to easily 400-500 population within this radius. I think so. So I've added some extra wheat fields over here. I'm maybe going to do one more just to make it a little bit more even. But we've got now a lot of grain here, and then over towards this side I'm probably going to place the cattle farms. Going to just take away all of this forest and then put some cattle farms over here. I've moved this tower and now I'm also generating a decent amount of gold. We're also getting gems from the gold quarries. So I've now said here within the trade, I've set both the gems and the gold ore to trade that as soon as we make any. And as you can see with my treasury, we kind of filled up all the way. I definitely need to expand my treasury even further. But from here on forward, I'm not going to have any more issues with money. Now that we've got that gold mine up. But I'm going to now start building the proper wall here for the castle. And I'm just thinking of how I want to do this, because we've got our storage really close to the castle. I'm going to have to move this maybe. I think I am going to destroy this in any case, because I want to build a proper city market. So let's just maybe start by placing ourselves. Let's just do a gate on this side. I think I'm going to just stick with 2 gates maybe. So we can bring the wall around. Just need to make sure that it is on the inside. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's just bring it all the way around like that, and then from there I'm going to just leave this little space open, and we can extend the wall this way around. Just bring it a little bit more in to get a proper circle. There we go. Okay, so now from here I'm going to remove the storage, and in fact let's maybe first place ourselves a city market. Let's just see here. City market, market hall, market hall storehouse. Okay, so I just want to see what would be the best way to place this. I want to move it slightly down. And let's just see, can we get the market hall connected here? Yeah, we probably can. But I'm maybe going to do it like this. This will actually work. I think this is going to look really nice if we've got it in this angle. Let's move it slightly up. The market hall, the city square and the storehouse, they have to be separate from each other. Okay, so I'm going to then go ahead and just place the market hall. And I think this is a pretty good location for it. So I'm going to put it down right over here. And let's just say build. Building with unfulfilled requirements, that is fine. We're still going to set up the stalls. And I'm going to just let them also construct this wall. And once this wall is done and the market hall is done, then we can probably move this warehouse or remove it completely. And then we can place the storage or use this market hall as storage. I'm still going to see, in fact, we can actually move a lot of the stuff that we've got stored in here. We can move to this warehouse. So we can maybe, let's add ourselves a depot over here, right? We can add a depot and then we can move all those resources out. While we are building all these other structures, there's a few things that I want to do. I want to place another gathering hut here because we do need some extra berries. So I just want to see, we've got a city gate right over here, so we can maybe place a gathering hut right on the outside. And this is quite convenient because with the gathering hut being here, we've got the berry brewery also not too far from that location, so they can just collect the berries right from there. And I do think we need to place ourselves a well point over here because the tavern, they do require the water and we don't have any well points nearby. So let's place ourselves a well point right over there, and then I think it would be appropriate maybe having another one on this side close to where our second city center is going to be. So let's just maybe go ahead and place one right over there. That's it. Okay, and then because we've got all of this money now, we can maybe look at upgrading or promoting some of the villagers to commoners. So let's just see, promote villagers to a higher status. So they will indicate with this little symbol. Promoting this villager would optimize their current job productivity. So if you see that little symbol, the arrow pointing up right next to the 20 gold, that means these guys are better. If they are upgraded, they will perform better with their specific job. So we're going to just go ahead and upgrade all of these guys that will perform better with their specific jobs. It's not so many. Oh, there's quite a few. Here we go. Just going to promote all these guys, and we're also going to get a much better tax income now with all of these guys upgraded. That's it, and that is everything. Okay, so we've got a few people that needs to be upgraded to citizens, but I'm going to just conclude the promotions for now. We did spend a lot of gold, so at least now we've got a decent amount of commoners that's also going to live in the town. Now obviously I'm going to add a whole lot of extra residential houses on this side just to fill up this open space. But we still have a lot of spaces left here for people to move in. But regardless, I'm going to just color it in to just reserve it basically as a residential area. And we can look at adding some more of these watch posts. So let's maybe do that. Manor house, yeah, it's going to be the manor house. Watch post, and I want to do the same. Just make sure that all of these watch posts are the same height. I think I'm going to end up building just 4 of these. It should be sufficient, just covering all of the territory. There we go. We'll have a little door here at the bottom. And now I want to space it out really nicely. Make sure that all 4 corners of the city is covered. So we can place one over here. That's it. Let's just maybe let it face that way. And we can do another one, which is going to go to the opposite corner. So it should be roundabout over here. So I'm going to just double check again. Make sure that the spacing is correct. Maybe a little bit more towards this side. Yeah, I think that's pretty decent. So let's just go with that. Okay, so our castle walls are getting put up. It's progressing nicely. And there's another extension that I want to add here. So we need to still do the provisions. So let's see, provisions, this is the one, the provisioner. Okay, so I also want to make it like a fortified structure and kind of connect it here to the keep. I'm just trying to think what would look really nice. Oh, this will actually look really cool. So if we make an extension like this, and we can just raise the wall a little bit more maybe, or keep it in line with the roof there. Yeah, that would look pretty nice. Okay, so then we still need to add a chimney. We can add a chimney maybe here towards the back. That's it. Okay, so we've got everything that we need here for the provisioner. We're gonna maybe just leave it like that, raise the chimney slightly. I think this is gonna look pretty cool. And we're going to add another extension, a barracks extension like that one. Let's just say build. And let's just add another barracks. Add a sub building. Or, in fact, we can maybe do something else here. I was just thinking, let's just go here. The private quarters. Yeah, maybe we should keep that for private quarters. The back one. So I'm going to just build my splendor here so that we can unlock all of these other structures. And yeah, then I think I'm going to do my private quarters maybe towards the back. Right over here. And I think that would look, or that would be good. And then we still need to do a mess hall, which I think would be appropriate more towards this side. Maybe like a round piece we can have for the mess hall that we can raise a little bit more. Yeah. So I'm just going to let them finish all of these different structures that we've got to place now. We've got a market now up. We need quite a few transporters here. We've got 10 workers available, so let's maybe go with 4 transporters. And I'm going to now just see the storage. We can do berries, meat, definitely, bread, fish. Yeah, I think those are the ones that I definitely want to store. And then clothing, of course. So those are the ones that I currently do use for the market stalls. So let's see, berries, fish, meat, clothing. Okay, we can have 2 clothing market stalls over there. I'm going to add the other market stalls on a later stage. And I'm going to have to just destroy all of these smaller stalls, just to open up this space, and then we can maybe have the storehouse. Let's just see, market hall. Yeah, the storehouse. So I think this is a big enough space for us to have the storehouse. And then I can maybe take away the granary and this warehouse. I can just take away them completely. Oh, we still need the market tenders. Okay, here we go. Cool, so our market hall is now almost completely staffed. We just need a few transporters, but everything else I think is in place now. And now I'm just systematically emptying out this warehouse over here. So we've only got the stone and the cloth left. Just want to see if there's some space in another warehouse that we can maybe move that towards to. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to build another warehouse someplace else. Let's just see. Or what we can do is we can use this here. We can assign some additional cloth over here for this warehouse. But yeah, ultimately I'm definitely going to have to place another warehouse somewhere, and then maybe do an additional granary on this side, somewhere towards this side actually, so where we can store the wheat and the flour, and then maybe also the milk and the cheese. Now our provisioner is finished over here, so we need to assign a function. So I've now also went here to the armory. Let's just, come on, there we go. Okay, so we've got our war rations assigned. I've used all the workers that I had available. We should be getting new people coming in now, but I'm going to assign a few more people to work here as transporters, and then we can place the war rations in here. And let's just see here, when we go to the provisioner, we need to look for a specific thing that they need to use for the war rations. So I can either use berries and boar, which I don't have a lot of, or I can cook with berries and wheat. I think I've got more of that. So, or I can use fish and wheat. I suppose that's also a good one. But I think I'm going to go with the berries and the wheat. I think I've got enough of that. So yeah. Let's just see to maybe add ourselves another gathering hut. I did add one here, and I think we can maybe look to add another one somewhere. Maybe more towards this side, yeah. But I'm going to clear that forest, so I think it's going to be a better idea to maybe have the gathering hut on this side. So we can have two here. That's it. Here we go. Now you can see there's a whole bunch of immigrants coming in now. That's it. Gonna just move this village center slightly. It's a little bit on top of the market. There we go. But yeah, this is looking very cool. I think what we can do is we can maybe, after I've destroyed this, we can actually destroy this now. We've taken out all of the resources. I can just finish this wall. Let's just say edit. Okay, the gate I want to place more or less over here. And there we go. Now I can fully close it. I'm definitely going to have to move the granary. Most of the stuff has been taken out. We do still need some storage for the boar, so we won't be able to place it in the city market, or the market hall actually. Yeah, I'm thinking, you know, it's almost emptied out completely, so let's maybe just go ahead and destroy this. I'm gonna just go ahead and do that, and let's just go here. And then I want to place this structure. Now I'm thinking it would actually be better to have it maybe over here. And then what we can do, we can have on this big open space, we can either add more houses, or we can just do some decorative items. Now I'm thinking of rather maybe doing the decorative items. And let's just lower this a little bit. Yeah, I think this is a decent size for it. Now they also want us to place some stalls over here. So I'm gonna maybe just go ahead and add 2. Just so that we can build it. There we go. Now we do have way more storage in this structure than we have with the actual market hall. So I'm gonna just assign those extra transporters. And now we've got plenty of workers available, but I want to now keep them just for this storehouse specifically. And we still need a cook here, so we can assign one of them as a cook. And we can also upgrade them to a commoner. And let's just assign ourselves the 3 foragers. Now I want to look to add a few more extra decorations, and I'm going to just go with the trees. Just for now, we will add some more proper decorations. But for now, I just want to add a few extra trees. just to allow more of these houses to upgrade, because I think we do need some more space for the commoners. There we go. Okay, so that should do for now. You can see there's one of the houses that's upgrading. Two is upgrading now to commoners. We do need that space because I've promoted so many people to commoners now. Housing insufficient. Okay, I know they are referring to the commoners that need housing, but that should be sorted out very soon. And what we can do is we can maybe unlock these decorations. There we go. And I'm gonna just go ahead and do this as well. Ooh, and then the extended village edict. This is a good one. I'm gonna just go ahead and unlock that. So let's just see here. Gotta just wait for this tab to disappear. There we go. Okay, so our third edict, we can now just see what would be the best actually. Upkeep of production building parts are decreased by 50%. You see, this is a good one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just go with this. You know, because we can upgrade our trade routes and then we'll be able to sell more items at a time in any case. So I'm not gonna worry with the bulk trade. And speaking of that, let's just see if we can promote any of our trade routes. Okay, so we need 50 tools, 25 bread and 75 planks to upgrade those routes. I need to maybe look at upgrading those, but what we can do is we can start by upgrading the castle harbor route just for now. So that one we can do. We do most of our trades with castle harbor in any case, and we sell our gold to them, so I think that is the most important one to open up the trade with, and then we sell our spears as well. What are we lacking here? Are we lacking charcoal again? Okay, but they seem to control the forest a little bit better now. So I had to place, let's see, is it 3 foresters? Yeah. Okay, so I needed 3 foresters to just make everything balance over here. There we go. So market hall is up. I'm going to just assign, I think I'm going to use all the valuable workers. I'm going to assign as transporters. And now what we can do is, for the storage, I'm going to have to assign, oh, they don't allow us to store the boars in here. That's very interesting. Okay, I didn't think that was going to be a problem. And with this storehouse, yeah, also not. So we're still going to need the granary either way, because they only limit us to place certain items in here. So the final produced items that we sell to the public directly. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna have to have 2 granaries. We're gonna have to place one over here, which I'm gonna use for the boars specifically. And we can maybe assign fish also, but let's just place that granary there, and then we can place ourselves another granary over here, and this I'll use for the wheat and for the milk. There we go. So I'm gonna just say cheese is definitely something that we do need to store in there. And then pretty much all of the other basic items that we've got, like the fish, the berries, the meat, and the clothing, and the bread. There we go, that's it. Okay, so we're gonna just use that as a storage space now. I'm not gonna bother with getting market tenders. Actually, maybe we should actually place them in there. I don't like seeing that symbol with the no workers assigned, and I have to look at that symbol the whole time. Alright, so from here we're gonna assign the boars. Let's maybe do the meat as well and fish. And I'm gonna let them take 2 slots for the boars. And we'll just have to wait now for more villagers to come in. There's a couple of villagers coming in. We're getting close to 200 population. And here we've got the other granary finished now. So for this one, we're gonna definitely assign the wheat, the flour, maybe not the bread, I would say. You can just do the wheat and the flour, and then the milk and the cheese. That's perfect. Okay, so we actually got 4 in. So I'm gonna do 2 transporters here, and then we can do another 2 transporters over here. You can see here we've got now quite a few commoner houses that's been built. This side is all tier 1 houses. I think the reason also for that is because there's not a lot of occupants in here. So the odds of them upgrading is going to be much lower. There we go. So Castle Harbor trade has been improved. Now I think we get up to level 4 that we can improve the trades. So we can improve it one more time after this. So I can see we're pretty much using all of our clothing. So yeah, there you can see we've only got 4 clothing, but we've got a lot of cloth. So I definitely need to set up myself another tailor. So let's just look for a good spot where we can place the tailor. It might not be a bad idea just keeping them together. So what I intend to do, I'm going to maybe place my tailor right over here. And then this one I want to move also. I think I want to have them right next to each other. So I'm going to move the tailor over here. Just want to see which side is the front. This side. There we go. So I'm going to place my tailors, let them just be right up against each other. I think that's going to look nice. And then for my weavers, we can do the same for them. You can just kind of place them together. Let's do one maybe like this, and for this one I'm going to eventually have to build some more weavers, so yeah, this is going to be good. So I'm going to space it out just like this. There we go. Build. Build. Just do this one, last one, build. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's going to look a little bit more organized. Nice. We can also look at adding some decorations here for the castle. I originally wanted to raise this middle structure a little bit higher, but I think it's high enough. So what we can do is, let's just say edit building, and we want to specifically look for the key piece. I've got that. So what we can do is, I think I want to do the modest stone bay window. I think this is going to look really nice. So we're going to just raise this up, place it right over there, and we can do the same on this side. And then we're going to raise it up and place it there. Yeah, that's going to look cool. So we can do that, and then we can probably do more on this side. Do the same on this side. Otherwise it might feel a little bit incomplete. actually takes a lot of stone. Oh wow. 60 stone and 60 polished stone to build all of this. Okay, well maybe let's just go for that now. I'll do the other pieces on a later stage. Let's just say apply changes. There we go. And we've got another 4 immigrants. And let's just see what's happening here. Okay, we've got another fair. Yeah, a regional fair. There we go. Now, the people overall seems to be pretty happy. Let's just see here currently. So refined foods is a problem. Mainly, and the goods. Okay, we are sorting out the goods now. I'll have to just check again on the refined foods. Yeah, I mean, we've got plenty of meat, so I don't really know why that's an issue. Maybe I do need some more market stalls. There we go. So we've got our extra 3 tailors. You see, so we've got meat and bread. And we've got over here. Oh, that's the storage, sorry. Here we go. So we've got meat and bread here on the stalls. I'm thinking we can maybe replace one of these berry stalls, or I do have actually market stalls on this side, so let's just see. There we go. So let's place the meat in there, and then I'm also going to do clothing over here maybe. I think that should sort out all the needs between the villages. And now we've got this big open space to do decorations, so let's see what we can do. We've got a whole bunch of decorations now unlocked, and we've got a decent amount of money. Although I remember a lot of these decorations are super expensive. I mean, just look for this elegant fountain, 245 gold. That's pretty crazy. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna build it. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and place it maybe right over here like so. And then yeah, maybe we should go for the cypress trees. I think the cypress trees are gonna look also really cool. Maybe we can do the cypress trees leading up to the castle. I think that's a good idea. Let's do that. These are super expensive, so I might actually run out of money. Let's just see here. We can build one more. Okay, just too little money, but we're gonna build it up quickly again. I'm gonna just keep it like that. Yeah, this is gonna look nice. Now I still need to build myself a paver, so in order for us to upgrade the houses to citizen level, we need a paver's yard. So let's just see, it's going to be here by the resources, I believe. No, not there. Maybe logistics? I don't even know, did I unlock the paver's yard? Not yet. Ah, there we go, paved roads. Okay, so I haven't unlocked it yet. So it is going to be here, I believe. Warrior, spear. No? Ah, there we go. Logistics. So the paver's yard, it doesn't have any detrimental effect on the residential area, so I suppose we can have a paver's yard right over here. I'm not going to expand the manor much more than it is already. We can just leave that like so. And it cost me 200 gold to place the paver's yard. That's super expensive. Okay, but let's do it. We are getting good trades in at the moment. And I just want to finish this tree as well. There we go. Perfect. So once the paver's yard is up, we can then start doing the pavement. And I think I want to only do pavement basically on this side. So I'm going to just color in this whole territory. And then some of these common houses we can then upgrade to citizen level. We also do need windows. So I'm going to have to look at one of my warehouses where I can just assign windows in. In fact, let's replace one of these gold with glass. There we go. And then we'll have to import that glass. So we've got nearly enough kingdom splendor now to unlock all of these other stuff. I need 30 more splendor. So I'm gonna just add a few more decorations just to contribute to that splendor. Let's see here. Stone turret. I actually want to see how the stone turret would look if we place it on the keep. Is it going to look a little bit wonky maybe? Having a turret like that? Yeah, that's probably gonna look a bit odd. Okay, let's leave that one. Ooh, we can do this stone braziers. They do cost quite a bit of resources. And we only get 2 splendor from that. Otherwise, we must just do the ground braziers. I mean, why not? Or the lantern posts. Yeah, the lantern posts are always nice decorations. And it looks nice at night if you want to change the time of day. So let's do this. We're going to place one over here. And then we can do another one on this side. Okay, so that just gives us 2 splendor, but we're going to just put it down for now. And yeah, if you want to see how it looks at night, you can set the time here at the bottom corner, and there you go. And look how cool that looks. We're going to have to do a lot of other lighting here within the actual city. And yeah, here we go, 3 pavers. And I'm gonna just let my gold accumulate now again. I've spent a lot of money now just on the decorations. But we should be able to build that up quickly again. I keep on seeing they are lacking boars here. See, I think I've got too many hunters here altogether. We are going to have to look for another hunting spot. And yes, we are going to use this space for the cattle. But maybe we can use this space over here also to add a few more extra hunters. Let's just color in all of this territory over here, and then I'm going to add a few hunters maybe on this side. I think it might be a good idea to actually have like a small gate here. So I don't really feel like destroying the city wall. This is a very big part. I should have just built the gate a little bit sooner, but in any case we can maybe just place the hunters over here. I'm going to add one more additional hunter on this side. So yeah, we've got quite a few hunting zones here. And in fact we can maybe open up some more territory. I'm going to just say purchase that territory, and then we can increase the hunting area. There we go. So now we shouldn't run out of boars. I should maybe also tell the forester to just paint this forest here a little bit more. Because you see, if you make the forest more dense, then the odds of boars spawning in is also a little bit bigger. So I'm going to just let the foresters also color in that piece over there. Just make it slightly more dense. Here we go. Alright, so that should fix our meat problem. It is looking better already. And then we still need to look here for the bread. Can definitely add some more wheat farms. Yeah, we can definitely do that. So I'm gonna add another wheat farm. Like you can see, I've made an extension here for the fence. I'm gonna add the wheat. I can take away this iron deposit over here. Yeah, we can definitely remove that. And we can add one more additional wheat farm. I think then we will be sorted for the wheat. It says here no access to entertainment. I just want to see, we've got our 2 taverners. See, entertainment, it is a little bit on the low side, so we should look at adding maybe another tavern here at the bottom. Yeah, I think we should just do that. Right, so I've added another wheat farm and we're just filling up that space. I'm not going to extend the wheat farm more than that. I think this should be sufficient for what we need. So now from here on we can now build our cattle farms. We just need to do the cheese production. Let's just see here, dairy farming. There we go. Just need to unlock that technology. I think this is also quite expensive to build these structures. 150 gold to build a dairy farm and then 75 for the cheese maker. Okay, that's not actually too bad. So we can place the dairy farm right over here. Going to probably do 2, I think. We're going to place one there. And then we can place our cheese maker. They've got a negative effect on the residential houses, so we can place it also just outside of the city walls, right over there. And then we can clear the rest of these resources. We can clear out. Okay, so we're probably going to have 2 cattle farms over here, so I can just let them clear all of this out. And I suppose we can also unlock this territory here. These 2. There we go. And I'm going to just clear out the rest of these trees. Now we've got quite a few immigrants coming in the whole time, because I think there's now sufficient work for everybody and the city is becoming a little bit more appealing. So I'm going to do what I wanted to do initially. We're going to add a market hall on this side. And I think what I'm going to do here, I'm going to place this structure. And let's just place one market. There we go, just to make it complete. And we're going to do the same on the other side. I'm going to place it over here, just like so. There we go. And we also just need one market stall. And build. That's it. Alright, so now it's easier for me to determine where I want to build all my residential area. And in fact, we can maybe just start doing that now. I'm going to just color all of this territory in here. Can actually bring it around. I do need, no, I don't think I need any more space. So we can use all of this as residential area. So we can just color it all in. There we go. And then we can obviously also make it a patrolling zone. That's it. And our population is over 200 now. We've got 207 population. And everything's coming together very nicely. We're doing good with the trades. Just want to see. Let's look here. We need to build up our resources. You see, I'm selling the planks. I must maybe... Let's just change this. I'm selling my planks as soon as we get over 30. See, so I need to push this limit up a little bit more so that we can expand that trade route. I'll just tell them to sell anything over 75. Polished stone, okay, that's fine. The tools, we're gonna also have to push this up maybe. Sell only when we get over 40. Or it's 50 actually, we need 50 tools I think to upgrade that trade route. So we'll sell the tools when we get over 60 tools. And this will just enable us now to upgrade that other trade route. Now they're probably not going to build any extra houses here because we've got so much space left here for the people to move in. Let's see, yeah, there's still room for 5 people, 7, 8. Yeah, so there's still space for like 8, 9. Yeah, so there's a few openings. But they're going to fill it up pretty quickly. It's not as many spaces left as I thought. Still need to add... Now I've got all my tailors. I definitely need to step up my clothing production now. In order to do that, I'm going to maybe just have to upgrade my tailors to citizens. I think we do have everything that we need now to have citizens. I just need to import the glass. So let's look here. For the trade, let's import the glass. Buy, and we can buy, I think let's buy up to 20. So that we can just get those citizens in. So our dairy farm and the cheese maker is up. So we can assign our workers and we can get going with the cheese making. So let's just do the square brush maybe. Just to slot it in nicely next to the grain. Now they also need quite a big pasture. There we go, adequately sized. Okay, and we'll eventually fit another one in there. But I think what we've got going now, it's looking nice just the way as it is. And we can add ourselves, I'm gonna maybe just go for 3 cheesemakers now. And we've also got the market hall and, what do you call this one? The storage. No, they both call the market hall, but the storehouse. Okay, so this is the storehouse and then the market hall. Or the square, whatever you call it. We've got both of these structures up. And now we've got to just wait for them to basically occupy the rest of the space. So I can see the service is becoming a problem again. I thought it would be. Because as you can see, the church is not really that big. I mean, it's decent. But for 210 people, we might need a little bit more space. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just let this structure clip into the other one. And that will give us another 36 capacity. There we go. And then we also don't take up too much space. So I can see the berry brew is a little bit on the low side. Definitely going to have to get more brewers. So when I set up my next tavern, we can maybe just start with that. When I set up the tavern, I'm going to have all 3 of these. The public lounge, the service counter and the berry brewery. We're definitely going to have all those in place. So let's maybe do it like this. I'm going to make this tavern a little bit bigger. So that's going to be our public lounge, service counter. And then the berry brewery. This I want to maybe make a little bit bigger. We can actually elevate this. Okay, so then we can assign more brewers here. And let's make ourselves a nice entrance. We can do it just over here. And the chimney. Let's place it there. Come on. There we go. Alrighty. So this is going to be a little bit of a bigger tavern. Build all. That's it. And then we can maybe just look at adding another gathering hut. Just to keep up with all the berry production. I suppose we can add another gatherer over here. There's enough berries around. And build. Let's add 2 transporters and we can assign in the storage. I'm going to, for now, just assign the berries and maybe let's do the cheese. And then a market tender, we can allow them to sell the cheese. The tavern is up, so I've got 4 available workers. I'm going to go ahead and just assign 2 brewers for now. And then we also need, yeah, let's just maybe assign 2 taverners. Now I want to look at starting to upgrade some of my villages to citizens. And I'm going to start with the tax collectors. So let's just see, tax collector, there we go. So we can upgrade this guy to a citizen. We've got enough gold per citizen. There we go. Now they're going to be very happy. And we've got another 2 tax collectors. So I want to upgrade all of these guys. Just upgrade all of them to citizens. I think they will be your first priority when you upgrade to citizens, is to just upgrade your tax collectors first. And then from there I think your tailors are also going to be the next most important one. Now I've upgraded my splendor for the kingdom now to 150, so we can unlock all these other things. I want to specifically focus on adding a mess hall and then also the private quarters. We can first start by adding the mess hall. So what I was thinking to do for the mess hall, I'm going to add a piece here. It might not look right, but I'm going to just try it and just see. Add a sub building. Can do the mess hall. Come on. And there's a specific structure I want to place here. I think it would look nice. And this is the round modest stone tower. I think it's going to look nice here. If I kind of like attach it into the city or into the castle fortress, the keep. If I move it up like this. Yeah, I think it might look good. You can just see, you can change it up a bit. Okay, so there's only 2 choices. It's either that one or the one that's just straight at the top. But I think this will work. I think this will actually look nice. Let's maybe go for it. I'm gonna build it. And let's just see how it comes out. And then here at the back I'm gonna do the private quarters. We do need some extra kingdom influence. Now my soldiers are a little bit stronger, so I can actually send them on more advanced missions. So I think what I want to do is this enemy on the move. We have to assign 2 companies here. Ooh, I think you need different type of soldiers here. Just want to see for these ones. Okay, so also for this one, these 2 you need different type of soldiers, but with the convoy escort, I can place 2 types of the same soldier. So we're gonna probably just go for the convoy escort. But we do get gold also for completing the missions. So let's do that. Mission active. Okay. I saw now one of the traders, they bought gems from me, and I literally get 9 gold per gem that I sell. So the gems are super valuable. Yeah, I'm telling you, if you've got a gold mine, it really is gold to have that. Right, so we've got, looks like there's 2 houses upgrading to citizen level. That's great. So we can maybe look at upgrading some of our tailors. Yeah, so then we'll have a total of 6 citizens. And we can also just add some tax for them. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Go to the royal book. Go to the taxation. And we're going to just move it to the first one. There we go. So we can get some extra points from them. But everybody is like super happy here. As you can see, my happiness meter is like over 100%. I've only got the entertainment that's lacking. I think that should improve in any ways with the tavern that I've got here. And I am starting to import the glass, so that's why we're using the glass now to upgrade these tier 3 houses. I'm really struggling with the coal, it seems like it, so just want to see how much iron do I actually have. Yeah, not that much. We can maybe look at importing some coal as well. Let's just go here. Let's see if we can import that. We sell now. We want to import. Let's say import. I don't think it's going to cost that much. Okay, Grisfeld is now a burg. Yeah, I think that is because we've got those citizens. I still haven't added any other houses. I mean, we had quite a few people that moved in, but still, yeah, it still seems to be at the same place. What we can do is, let's go here. We can welcome 5 commoners. I mean, that's not going to cost me a lot of my labor. So let's do that. Let's welcome them. And let's just see what else can we unlock here. I'm going to just let the kingdom influence build up so that I can then build my private quarters. We do need the private quarters for the knights. There we go, so another 2 villages. I'm going to go ahead and just maybe add another transporter over here. Okay, well, seeing that our gold is looking good, we can add a few more extra decorations. So I just like to place the braziers. I think it's going to look nice if we switch over to the nighttime. So let's maybe go ahead and add one over here. We can have 2 here. And then just a few in between the city buildings. Okay, I'm not gonna accept the trade. I would actually no, we do have a decent amount of wood. We maybe just need to stockpile it. Well, let's maybe leave that. I'm not gonna put unnecessary pressure on myself now. So let's see, we've got those braziers out. There we go. That's looking really cool. So we'll spread it out throughout the city. We're gonna have some more towards this side. That's gonna be like a nice decorative item as well. So then we should have some of these houses upgrading. Once we've placed those braziers. There we go. Okay, let's just leave that for now. I've pretty much spent all my money. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, it's looking much better. Much better. Alrighty, so we've got the mess hall up now, and it's looking really cool. So I'm quite happy with that. We can add a couple of transporters. Let's just maybe go for 4. And I suppose we need a combination of rustic food and of refined food. So berries, meat, and yeah, let's maybe go for the cheese. And you can see there is a few of the houses that's upgrading now also to commoners. And my bank balance is in the minus, so I'm going to impose a levy, which I haven't done in a very long time. It has to be done. Okay, there we go. Got a whole bunch of gold just from that. So I want to actually see to add a structure here for the treasury. Yeah, this might actually look nice. So we can do the structure like this. And we can add another one. Like so. Yeah, I think this is going to work. That's going to look pretty cool. And we're going to get a decent amount of treasury space. So let's just go ahead and say apply changes. I've added myself a second dairy farm, and we can just assign the workers here, and let's just paint a pasture. Want to kind of like keep it on that angle. Just to kind of like keep it in line with the city. Should almost be big enough now. Nearly there. There we go. Okay, so that is an adequate size. And that's looking really nice. Right, so we've also got enough kingdom influence now to build the private quarters. And this is going to be specifically for the knights. So let's just go here. We're going to add another sub building. And we're going to make that the private quarters. Is this the right one? No, this is not the one I'm looking for. It's modest stone tower. Is it this one? Yeah, this is the one. So we're going to fit it in now here. I think it's going to look really nice. Must bring it out maybe a little bit more. There. Yeah. So I'm going to bring it up to here. And then we're going to make it the same as the other one. I want to make it a little bit higher than the actual keep tower. And there we go. So for the private quarters, we've got a capacity of 3 within these quarters. Okay, let's just say build. Or build all. Yeah. There we go. Got another 4 people coming in. So our population has really climbed super quick in this last stretch. We are now at 247 population. Happiness is still looking good. Okay, so obviously our gold is a little bit more on the low side because all of the production items like the planks and the polished stone and all of those, we are using it now to build all these structures. And you can see there's so many houses that's still busy upgrading, and we've got quite a few citizen houses now up. And then some of these ones on this side, they're also upgrading to commoners. So this is kind of like a dragging process. Once you get to this level, they consume all of your resources, and you will struggle with your resources for quite a bit before it stabilizes again. But I'm gonna just let it run for a bit and just let them upgrade all of these houses and structures. I'm thinking of maybe just importing some tools as well. So yeah, maybe we should do that. I can impose another levy just to get this done. There we go. And then from here, resources, let's just go down here, and then we can say buy. Right, and I'm gonna just lower this a little bit more, but then we can keep on buying this until we've got all the resources that we need. And yeah, I'm not gonna worry about the polished stone or the stone. I think that can accumulate by itself. That builds up relatively quickly, but we need a lot of planks for the houses. Each one of these tier 3 houses has got 40 planks that it requires. So maybe I should just import the planks, just for a while at least. Oh, I can't buy. Okay, there's nobody that's willing to sell the planks. Okay, we can sell it to people, but we can't buy. Okay, well then we'll just have to accept the way it is for now, and just see that all of these houses upgrade. There has been a few extra houses that's been added here, and they should be filling up this whole space pretty soon. So now that my treasury is looking a little bit better, I'm going to set out a few extra decorations. So there's not a lot of trees on this side, so I'm going to just maybe add a few of these planters, just to color it in a little bit more. Okay, and then from here we can do another few of those braziers. Go. Okay, so we've got, you can see there's quite a few of the citizen houses now, and then almost all of these ones have upgraded to commoners, and then we've got a few now that's also upgrading on this side to commoners. I'm just waiting for some polished stone. I'm actually going to import that, and here we've got that extension now for the treasury. We've got that done, so we've got 1600, and that looks pretty cool. Yeah, I'm quite happy with this layout here. We can probably eventually extend it towards this side as well if you really want to, but now I'm just focusing on getting this private quarters done. The plain stone is taking a little bit long, so now I'm thinking I want to maybe add another stone cutter camp, and I'm going to just add it over here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this fence. I'm going to maybe take this piece away, and yeah, I think we can take this piece also. We'll just take all of this away for now. I can extend it again on a later stage. There we go. Yeah, we'll just leave it like that for now, and we'll set up ourselves a stone cutting camp, and we can maybe assign some stone. Yeah, we've already got stone assigned there, so that's perfect. It's only the entertainment that's lacking, and the reason why the entertainment is lacking is that we need to build ourselves a tavern kitchen, because some of the citizens, they actually want a tavern kitchen, and then you need to produce the tavern meals, which require boar and cheese. But I'm not going to bother with that because we've really got such a small percentage of citizens. Yeah, you see, we've only got 6 citizens, so I'm not going to worry about that. So we've got the private quarters also done now. So this is what we're going to use specifically for the knights. You can see there we can have up to 3 occupants. So hypothetically I can upgrade 3 soldiers to knights. Let's just see here. They need to be rank 10. Alright, so we do have 1, 2, 3. We've got 5 people that's at rank 10. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to maybe just go ahead and upgrade 3 of them. Just see here. Okay. I could only upgrade the 1, seems like it. Okay. Well, we've got 1 knight. First knight promoted, good. But I actually do like the castle layout, so like I've mentioned before, we can do the same on the opposite side here at the back maybe. Also do like an extension like that for the treasury. I think it would look pretty nice. But overall I'm pretty happy with the layout. And almost all the houses are upgraded now. I think it's only this one here at the back. And we've got currently 260 population, 96% happiness, and our treasury overall is looking really well. But I do want to thank you for joining in and watching me build the city, and then I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.